Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a pleasant good Monday, chilly afternoon here from Grand Forks, North Dakota on the campus of University of North Dakota. This is the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series. I'm Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko from Albrecht Field here on the new digs here today at UND. Here for this particular matchup, it's the best of the West against the best of the East here, and the West has quite frankly owned this series in the last couple of years. They've won the last 11 of 12, and last year the West took the series 2-1 against the East All-Stars. All coaches across the state of North Dakota have an opportunity to nominate their senior student athletes for the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. The mission of this series is to grow the game of softball throughout North Dakota with education opportunities and showcase the collective and talents across the state of North Dakota, as well as there is a difference of all-star tabulation of votes, and they set up the rosters. As we toss it down to Josh Boyko, since we've been here about over the noon hour roughly, we left Fargo, we had smoke, we had rain. It feels like it's about spring or later fall, Josh. It's nice new turf down there, though, but what have you seen here throughout the day, talking with some of the coaches and athletes here in the last a couple of minutes, and just kind of what they expect here to play on a really nice facility here at Albrecht Field?
Yeah, it's a lot of excitement right now. People are looking forward to what's to come here today. We've got a lot of athletes excited to just be named an all-star here. They've had successful seasons, and now they're coming in to this summer just ready to have some fun, ready to be at the ballpark one more time, cap the career off in the right way here. But it does seem that it is dried off a little bit, at least here. So turf conditions here seem plenty fine, and it should lead to some good softball.
This is our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to their website to get a free quote started today. The schedule is a 4 o'clock game one, followed by roughly 5:30, 6 o'clock for game number 2 of our doubleheader. Tomorrow in Minot from South Hill Field, we will get to 3:30 for the skills competition, and 5 o'clock will be game 3 of the softball series. When we come back, we'll get Josh's thoughts after covering it the last couple of years, what to expect for you, the viewers. We'll also get to our starting lineups, the opening pitch, that and more is still to come from Grand Forks, North Dakota. It's our first of 3 Summer All-Star Series here on yourliveevent.com.
The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway, Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big blown monster trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, monster trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your monster truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the monster truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
As we continue on our pregame show here today from Albrecht Field on the campus of University of North Dakota, this is the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series. Still to come throughout the course of today and tomorrow, we will get to our player interviews that will be brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. We'll hear from all the players that are rostered in here today and tomorrow. From there, we'll get you set in terms of some of their stories. Some of these are all-star athletes. Some are moving on collegiately, whether it's softball. We got both the A and the B East senior athletes, the West senior athletes, and then the state senior athletes of the year here. So a lot of really good competition when it comes to the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. Just going back through here in terms of a little bit of what has happened in yesteryear. This is started back in 2017, and they moved the softball series from Fort Lincoln Field in Mandan to Mickelson Park in Fargo. We've seen it in Bismarck at the Stanford Sports Complex, Coss Field in Castleton 3 times as well. We've been to West Fargo, Cheyenne over in West Fargo. Those have been the locations. 2 brand new ones here coming up today and tomorrow here in Grand Forks. And tomorrow we make the trek down Highway 2 out to Minot for day 2 of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. First game back in 2017. The first 4 games went to the East All-Stars, and then the West dominated after that outside of just 1 game. Taking a look at what they've been able to do here as of late, as the East has won 6 all-time matchups in this meeting series, while the West has won 13. So the West has flexed their muscle particularly as of late. We'll continue on our Irie Insurance pregame show around the corner. Get you ready for a starting lineups and the opening pitches. Both teams are out on the field getting some warm-ups in here today from Albrecht Field. And then a reminder, we will get you ready for tomorrow's coverage as well. This continues our coverage on our pregame show here today from Grand Forks.
Today all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Well, make sure you patronize all of our sponsors for allowing us to bring you the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series here today on your live event.com. Josh Boyko making his way through, and he'll go both to the first base and the third base dugout here. Josh, how are the dugouts looking after Grand Forks did get some rain earlier today? And number two, what are you most looking forward to after covering the Scheels Softball All-Star Series the last couple of years here with some of the best athletes in North Dakota?
Yeah, minimal water in both of the dugouts, so nothing too bad, not many puddles. So this field's going to be dry enough, especially with the all-turf surface and the dugouts with the kind of the rubber flooring, plenty of dryness there. So nothing too much to worry about. It looks like it's going to be another great day as the sun is even peeking out a little bit now overhead for the Scheels All-Star Softball Series. Day one here from UND where we're at, and I mean it's been a blast covering this series the last couple of years. A real good showcase of the talent from both East and West, from A and B, everywhere in between. So really looking forward after seeing some of these players during the regular and post seasons to see what they can showcase in an all-star type format.
And the thing is too, just to take a look at the players themselves, Josh, it's been a quick turnaround for some of these players that were fortunate enough to make the state tournament. If you made it to the A tournament, you might have hung out in Grand Forks for an extra 24, 48 hours because they played this on this very field where Williston, their first time ever at a state tournament, won a state championship, defeating Minot High in Class A. While for B, they were on some turf down in Fargo on the campus of NDSU at Theraldson Park, in which they also played Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Central Cass Squirrels. And congratulations goes out to Scott Koss as they were able to defeat a very good Delax Burlington Lewis and Clark team in the 1-2 matchup out there. So for some of these players, Josh, particularly on the B side, you maybe made your way to Fargo, maybe you made it back home, then you came back to Grand Forks, or you just slowly made your way up I-29, play a couple games here tonight. We saw cornhole going on earlier, and then you make your way to Highway 2 to Minot tomorrow. So always a really quick turnaround when it comes to the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. And a note, it's really the only All-Star Series in the state that once the season concludes, you pretty much get to the All-Star Series immediately following it here, Josh.
Yeah, that's right, Chase. I mean, it's been a busy couple weeks for these athletes right here, from graduating high school to then playing in region and state softball tournaments. It's led to just a back-to-back-to-back type schedule here, but these athletes are ready for it, and they're just going to take the field to do some I.O. right now because they're getting ready. We're getting right into things here for Scheels All-Star Softball.
So the West All-Stars will be the visitors on the scoreboard here today, while the East All-Stars will be the home team for both Game 1 and Game 2, and then from there we will switch it tomorrow in Minot where the East will be first, and then you'll have it from there. We'll see the West be the home team coming up here tomorrow. Current conditions in Grand Forks. In this one, overcast skies, 61 degrees. Wind gusts are going to make their way up from 20 to 25. So we saw it 90 degrees over the weekend in Grand Forks. Now it feels like fall. is what it's going to feel like. So if you're coming out to the ballpark, bring your blanket, bring probably the extra, a little bit of a sweatshirt if you need that. 61 degrees with the wind as we see it blowing in from center field right now here today in this one. We'll take a quick timeout. We come back after this. We'll get you ready for the starting lineups and the opening pitch here today from the Scheels Softball All-Star Series at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks.
Due to the increase in cost of materials, cost of labor, and general inflation, plus the storm weather threats that we have in our region on a daily basis, many homes are not insured properly. Most families' biggest asset they will ever own is their home. We need to make sure we have it insured for enough. Inflation, cost of materials, cost of labor makes us work to stay on top of this. Usually the difference in premium is dollars a day to increase when needed. We get updated costs of goods and labor from area builders to input into our computer program that calculates an accurate replacement cost. With the weather in recent years, it is just scary with how many more frequent disasters are now than even 10 to 20 years ago. We need to adapt and make sure all our properties are protected because we live in the Midwest and deal with many of these scenarios.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
As the East All-Stars are taking the infield, the West will still take their IO, as Josh has called it. And I've gotten some grief before from some baseball players saying it's not infield, outfield, it's IO if you know anything about the game of baseball and softball. But regardless here, getting you closer, probably will be a little bit after 4 o'clock here by the time they just got through all the on-field activities to get through everything. So just after 4 o'clock, then the second Summer All-Star Series here in 2025 will be following that. There's a number of players that we can make note of, but on the eastern side of the state, just to begin with, we'll start with the 2 players who were the all senior athletes of the year on the eastern side. From Fargo North, Aubrey King was able to be the Class A Senior Athlete of the Year. Her future plans are for the Army Guard and to wrestle in Nebraska at Doane University. Aubrey King, an awfully good third baseman for the Spartans that made it to the state tournament here in Grand Forks. Also on the East All-Stars, that was a Class B Senior Athlete of the Year. That goes to the catcher in Peyton Quam from Hillsboro High School, part of the Hillsboro Central Valley Club that had their best finish ever at a state tournament just a few days ago, finishing 3rd place at North Dakota State in Fargo. Peyton Quam will be making her way to attend the University of Jamestown for pre-physical therapy and play softball as well. Josh Boyko, your mic is on. I know you got an opportunity to see Peyton Quam a little bit this season, just with some of the games that you did on yourliveevent.com. She threw out 4 Velvet Drake Animus base runners in a state quarterfinal round game. As much as you can talk about her hitting, her arm behind the plate is going to be something that the Borough softball program is going to miss coming up next spring.
The definition of a 5-tool player right there in Peyton Quam. She is the stolen base record for the club too. So she steals bases every time she gets to first. She steals second. She steals third. So she's got the legs to run. She's got the arm to throw you out from behind the plate. She's got the power to put one over in the flight deck here at UND, 200 down the left field line. So watch out for Peyton Quam, an athlete of the year for Class B Eastern Side North Dakota, to be a big factor in this series.
And on the Western All-Star Series, and we'll hear from some of these players, but someone who's making her way to UND and finished as a second place with the Minot High Magi is Hallie Baker. She plans to make her way to UND and obtain a degree in occupational therapy upcoming here for the Magi, representing Minot High here in the state softball series. The Magi litter with talent in the last couple of years when it comes to this softball series as well. And then from Velva, Kinley Peterson from Velva High School, she's going to make her way to Bismarck State College to pursue a degree in applied science. So as part of that Aggie program that took a 5th place at state in the State B tournament. So those are just a couple of players to highlight. There's more. I think the one player, Josh, from last year that really stood out from the West was Jersey Berg, who went to Williston State. We saw her in the Lions All-Star Basketball Series. For crying out loud, she had a hole in the back right of her thigh for sliding too hard at Bismarck High School. But we saw her make some really good plays, and I'm always looking forward to seeing those kind of players, the Broughtons of the world from a couple of years ago that played with Renville County, that's now at Valley City State. Ellie Broughton, you know, there's always 1 or 2 players that really just shine above the rest. Everyone is very deserving to be here and found their way to get here, but you kind of see the cream rise to the top, if you will, with some of the best athletes across the state, and that's what I'm really looking forward to here in the East and the West, from the skills competition tomorrow. Who can be the home run derby champ and run the bases as quick as who can be that player that we really circle and say, wow, there's a reason why that program was really good the last couple of years in softball, whether it's Class A or Class B.
Yeah, just looking at some of these athletes, I mean, like you said, all deserving of being here, but looking back at last year's skills competition, Jersey Berg was also all over with her fingerprints in that competition as well. So we're just excited to see who's going to be both impacting, whether it's in the circle, in the batter's box, and then the fielding competitions as well with the arms. So looking forward to seeing all the different tools that these athletes can pull out of their belt, because there are some people here that, like a Peyton Quam, for example, that will be a factor in pretty much every one of those skills competitions.
Our coaches here in this one, Keenan Konchak from the Mayport CG Patriots and Hannah Rose Rodriguez from Grand Forks Wood River for the East. For the rest, it's Bryce Gutneck from Velva Drake Animus, and then Gerard Cedarstrom from Minot High. We'll take a quick break, and we continue after this. We'll get you closer to our start laps and the opening pitch here today from Grand Forks.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
As we continue to work here today on YourLiveEvent.com, in just terms of some of our coverage, joining us is one of the head coaches here for the East All-Stars. That is now Keenan Konchak, who's standing by with our very own Josh Boyko. This interview brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. Got Keenan Konchak here with me, and Coach just filling out the last of the lineup card here. But what are you most excited about getting to see all this talent on display here today?
It's such an honor to be here, obviously, and these girls have been worked so hard. Being seniors after their senior year, to be recognized in this, it's kind of nice just to be able to put a face with the name that we've heard about for 4 years now, and just getting to know the girls, I think, is the biggest thing. This is it's going to be a quick, short turnaround. We had some bags earlier, we had some IO now, and now we're just going to get right into it. So it's going to be quick, but it's knowing these girls, I think, is going to be a pretty cool part about it.
Yeah, going to maybe move us a little bit over this way to avoid some static here, but just tell us a little bit about going straight from the region tournaments and then state tournaments right into this, as it's a pretty quick turnaround.
Yeah, for sure. Our region ended on Thursday. All right, the next Thursday we're at the state tournament, and now we're here on Monday. So we're fortunate we get to play in great facilities. Our region tournament was at Mayville. They did a great job of preparing the fields there. And then we're at state tournament down at NDSU, and that field was amazing. And we get to play in one of the greatest fields in North Dakota here at Albright Field too. So it's pretty cool. The turnaround is quick, and I think it's kind of a good thing. So they're nice and fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, sounds good. And then just lastly, what do these athletes have opportunity-wise here to just put on display here one more time before they move on to their fall plans? What kind of opportunities does this provide?
It's kind of cool, actually, because a lot of these girls are going to be moving on to the next level, so it gives them one more chance. Some of them might play some summer ball too, but some of them, this might be the last time they strap on the cleats and play some softball. So it's a fun opportunity. I know these girls are very mature, and career aspirations are there, so it's kind of cool what they can do and show off here. Hopefully we can get the sticks going a little bit and play some defense behind our pitcher, but it should be a great opportunity for these girls to kind of show what they can do one last time.
All right, we're looking forward to it. Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Keenan Konchak, again, head coach of the Mayport CG Patriots. Also with Hatton, Northwood, and Findlay sharing the Patriots, able to make their way to state this year and finish for 7th place. And it is a quick and busy turnaround here, whether it's for the coaches and the players as well. The East All-Stars will be in their red tops, while for the West All-Stars, they will be in their blue tops here today from Albrecht Field. A standard 7-inning softball game as we have it here in this one. And there we have seen in recent years some games that have been very well executed in terms of scoring. The most runs that we've had in a particular game dating back to 2021, we had 28 runs combined, where the West All-Stars beat the East 20-8. Last year, a little bit of defense was had as the East All-Stars won 8-2 in Bismarck in Game 1. The West came back with a 6-3 win, and then in Castleton, the West All-Stars won 8-4 in that particular outcome. As they have the National Guard making their way here for the national anthem, we will step aside and we will continue after this on our pregame show here, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance, and get you ready for the starting lineups and the opening pitch here today. This is the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all, from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. I'm Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll continue with more after this from Grand Forks here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Free Gate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins and the fun never ends. The World of Outlaws Late Models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC Start to Finish Showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws Late Models. Ada Building Center LLC Start to Finish Showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
As we come back here, let's get into our starting lineups here today, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower owned. That, again, is crystalsugar.com. And essentially, the starting lineups is going to change for all 3 games. They are going to get everybody enough playing time here in the circle and also just throughout the field here today in this one. As we take a look at the West All-Stars, in the circle here will be Sydney Barch. Barch from Minot will be in the circle. Then from there, you'll have a shortstop and a teammate of hers from Minot High School, again with Hallie Baker, also going to be attending the University of North Dakota. From there, you're going to have batting third in right field is Cassidy Shipman from Minot North, a Sentinel. The first time we've seen a Sentinel here. Very similar to the Horror Sox and Cheyenne Mustangs and Davies Eagles to get a new program. She'll be making her way to NDSU while studying social science education and continuing her softball career. So this is a future rival digs here on the way for Katie Shipman. From there, you'll have McKenna Medina from Dickinson, a very well Dickinson midget. Last time we can say that program because they're turning over to the Mavericks coming up in the fall. But Dickinson midgets here in the house with Medina here playing softball and earning a law degree is what her future plans are moving forward. From there, wearing number 16 on the lineup here today, also from Minot, attending University of Wisconsin, will be in Madison and majoring in genetics, and from there will be Reagan Terrell, the second baseman on the way here for the West. Mallory Mose, a first baseman, will be batting after her from Bismarck Century. She'll be making her way to Minot State University to study psychology and exercise science and play softball for the Beavers. From there, Abigail Huckins, a really good Aggie from Velva. She'll be making her way to Bismarck State University and pursue a degree in ultrasounds on the way for Abigail Huckins. Mackenzie Yancer will be in center field here. Yancer from Mandan, the Braves attending Bismarck State College and possibly going to play collegiate softball. And then from there, Jada Rembolt in the starting lineup here for the West All-Stars from Glen Allen, attending NDSU to double major coming up in human development, and I can't even say the other degree. It's so long for the words, Josh. I need to buy a vowel in what's coming up here for Jada. We'll get to that here in a moment with her player interviews as well. That'll be fun to talk a little bit here with Jada. But that's your starting lineup for the West. For the East, they'll go like this in terms of the outfield from left to right here. You're going to have Parker Strand from Mayport CG in left, Calbus from north and center, Cackman in right from West Fargo, LaRue from Valley City will be making her way at first, King from Fargo North will be at second, Hoffman from Fargo North will be at short, Hattlestead from Hillsborough Central Valley at third with Peyton Qualm from Hattlestead also from Hillsborough Central Valley. She'll be behind the plate for Quam Hattlestead at third, and then Presley Tavetter, the West Fargo Cheyenne product. She'll be in the circle, and we'll get to more on the East All-Stars here in just a few moments as well. But again, that's our starting lineups, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower owned. Go to crystalsugar.com. When we come back after this, it'll be the opening pitch of the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series when we return. And time to rev up those engines on a Friday and Thursday night with the Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway as well. We'll continue with more after this.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com, local voices from local radio.
Due to the increase in cost of materials, cost of labor, and general inflation, plus the storm weather threats that we have in our region on a daily basis, many homes are not insured properly. Most families' biggest asset they will ever own is their home. We need to make sure we have it insured for enough. Inflation, cost of materials, cost of labor makes us work to stay on top of this. Usually the difference in premium is dollars a day to increase when needed. We get updated costs of goods and labor from area builders to input into our computer program that calculates an accurate replacement cost. With the weather in recent years, it is just scary with how many more frequent disasters are now than even 10 to 20 years ago. We need to adapt and make sure all our properties are protected because we live in the Midwest and deal with many of these scenarios.
It's time to rev up those engines on a Thursday and Friday night. I'm Chase Miller. Josh Boyko, who you're here with Racing on the Radio on 106.5 FM KRJB. Well, you can listen to Josh and also some of our friends throughout the Norman County Raceway with races on Thursday nights. Also, the Red River Valley Speedway with races in West Fargo. Racing starts at 7 o'clock on Friday nights in West Fargo, Thursday nights in Ada. For more information, go to NormanCountyRaceway.com or RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. For crying out loud, Donnie Schatz in the World of Outlaws were in Fargo over the weekend. You had the marathon, you had state baseball, state softball, you had girls softball. It was a plentiful, and just here, gorgeous digs here at Albrecht Field. You got frat row in right. You have the new digs with the flight deck in left. Parking is right crammed in, so heads up for some foul balls. But regardless, we get to the opening pitch here today in this contest, as this one is going to be called the strike here, and the opening pitch is at 4:18. So you got Tvetter here for the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs in the circle, going with Peyton Quam, as this one's going to be hit down the line, but that'll be a foul ball. As you see LaRue down in right at the first base. A very proud program here for the Valley City Highliners as well. As batting here is Barch, the opposing pitcher, swing and a miss, and there's a strikeout, and Tvetter gets their first strikeout and the first out here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. As now we go from one side of Media Row to the other side here with Baker. Baker takes a ball. It's 1 ball and no strikes. 220 to straightaway center field. It's 200 down both the left and third base lines as this one's a hot smash underneath the glove of Hoffman. That'll go into short left field. Big turnaround here for Baker, and you'll see the West All-Stars get a runner on here in the top of the first inning.
That's a hard hit ball right through the shortstop gap right there. Good contact in that second at bat.
That was on a frozen rope as you talked about it here. As we'll see this one, our umpiring crew is Don Doyle calling balls and strikes, Red Nordic at first base, and Craig Hahn at third base here in this one. As the West All-Stars will have their second lefty in Shipman as this one works out of the zone. Taking a look at some of these players that we will talk about. The Minot North Sentinels, first time getting an opportunity to be recognized here with that new digs and new complex in Minot. 2 balls and no strikes. See Ned Rose, Bishop, Ryan, Ari Deemers all around that neck of the woods as this one is going to be laced on the left field line. Got a little carry, but that will take flight indeed. As the flight deck, when you go down there, it's kind of cool. Josh and I were checking it out earlier. They have a little area like you're going to land a plane with some lights down there, and that's exactly where the ball went. It's now 2-1. Katie Shipman takes a big swing at that one. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Shipman's swing reminds me a little bit of Juan Soto from that lefty side, and the way that she just carries the bat on her shoulder and strides really long through the box reminds me a lot of a very prestigious lefty hitter in the big leagues.
Well, if she can hit a home run, she'll take it, because Soto just about took a 17-game non-home run hitting streak away the other day. The 3-2 pitch, that'll miss low. It's a walk. First one here for Tavetter. So a hit, a walk, and a strikeout on the first 3 batters, and Baker stands at second base. Now it goes to McKenna Medina here, coming up here for the West All-Stars. Medina, part of that Dickinson program that was able to defeat Fargo North in the quarterfinals. Eventually lost in the semis, but a team that when you think of high school softball in the last 5-6 years in terms of state title contenders, they have been there consistently. Had their coach a few years ago with the Scheels Softball All-Star Series as well. Just a really well-run and quality program here from Dickinson. The 1-1 by Tavetter. This one foul back here by Medina, and it's 1-2. Medina, Josh, just don't ask about the law because she might get you, as she's planning to pursue a degree in law coming up here in college as well. Wants to continue to play some softball. The 1-2 pitch, that'll rise out of the zone. It's now 2-2.
I think she's trying to double park one in the left field seats right now.
As just a gorgeous venue here. The 2-2 pitch is going to be hit in the air. That'll go towards right. Playable. This one going to give way to Caitlin Kackman, the West Fargo Packer product, for out number 2. And you will see now Reagan coming up to the plate. Terrell. Darrell will be coming up to the plate here, making her way to Wisconsin, as this one is popped up, and that will go towards the netting. It's going to be 0-1.
Almost seemed like a jab bunt there on that first offering at the top of the zone.
Well, just able to see this. These teams come together. It's not like they've been around for a week or two, as it goes right from the end of the softball season. You make your way to Grand Forks. Hi, nice to know you. How you doing? My name's Josh. His name's Chase, so to speak, and we're off and rolling. Here's the 1-1 offering. Big swing. Now it's 1-2. Tavetter's got some nice movement, Josh, on that little changeup.
Yeah, that's how you know that you've got some good stuff, is when you can throw strikes and get swing and misses on strikes.
Here's the 1-2 offering. Swing and a miss. Tavetter gets her second strikeout, and that'll retire the side here in the first inning. On our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, the West leaves 2. No runs, a hit. There was no errors as we make our way to the bottom of the first inning with the East All-Stars coming to the plate.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Jace Miller, Josh Boyko, and you here from Allbeck Field on the campus of University of North Dakota here today for our first of 3 contests. We'll have a doubleheader here. Then tomorrow we'll have the skills competition at 3:30. We'll hear from Tim Howe, who puts this series on after that. Get to game number 3. And we'll also get into some more of our interviews upcoming with Josh Boyko here in just a few minutes. Once we get through the conclusion of this first game, get a chance to know the players a little bit more and have some fun in the process as well. As the lefty Barch will be going up against Olivia Calbus here for the East, as we're off and rolling, and Calbus has to duck and cover here as she will be hit by a pitch. So Calbus will make her way to first base here. One batter up and a batter on here for the East All-Stars. Parker Strand will be batting second, followed by Aubrey King. Starting lineups brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Caitlin Kackman batting cleanup with Carsey Hattlestead fifth. Leah Hoffman will be batting 6th. Pitch will miss down low for a ball. It's 1-0. Bailey LaRue 7th with Peyton Quam 8th, and Presley Tavetter batting 9th. First time through the East All-Stars brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Here's the 1-0. Will be called for a strike. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike as we bring Josh Boyko back into the fold here. Here's the 1-1 pitch by the lefty in Sydney Barch. Little one-hop Medina behind the plate, and you got a Magi and a Dickinson Midget who are normally rivals in softball. Now have a chance to be that battering part there, Josh, and that one just hit the turf and got away from Medina.
Yeah, tough hop, and had to reach across her body to the left-hand side to try and snare that one, but it goes to the backstop.
Fly ball hit in the air to left. Rembolt will come on and glove that one in left field, and there's one down. The answer in straightaway center where you see the UND Fighting Hawk emblem. Shipman in right with Mose at first. Terror at second base with Baker at shortstop. Huckins at third. Medina stands behind the plate. This one will run in, be a ball. It's now 1-0 on the way. About 8-foot-high walls making its way unless you hit it right down the left field line where that little flight deck is. That's about a 6-foot-high wall if you hit it on a line drive shot. This one will be called a strike. It's now 1-1. And just seeing the arms race here, Josh, and the University of North Dakota in terms of facilities for Division I, and there's a lot to like from a UND perspective. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss.
That was a really good offering right there. Might have been some sort of changeup down the way that got King out in front. A big bat, though.
Aubrey King, Fargo North Spartan Class A, Senior Athlete of the Year. The pitch on the way is going to be laced down the right field line. We're talking about the facilities here. You got the high performance facility, the indoor track and football, which that is a gem in its own right here. As we see the 1-2 pitch yet again. Now we're running at the hands. Now 2-2 with Calbus standing at first base. So for the East All-Stars right now, got a couple of Fargo North Spartans as King hits one, popped, and that'll be jammed foul. Where you got King making her way for collegiate wrestling. Going to be an Army guard coming up here in the fall, while on the opposite side for Olivia Calbus, who stands at second base, making her way to Valley City State University to major in psychology and continue to play softball. Very good softball program at VCSU as well. This one, the bat flies. Look out, Josh, as that'll go to the third baseman. They get the out there, and you hope that Aubrey King is all right as she got jammed a little bit and is kind of holding her hands as the bat just immediately flew out of Aubrey King's hands down the third base side. As you have Hannah from Fargo North, the athletic trainer, kind of ran into her and said, "You making your way to Minot later?" She goes, "Nope, I just get to enjoy today and have some fun." And right away there, they will take a look at King to make sure she's okay. Josh, what did you see down there? You had a really bird's eye view as all of a sudden the bat and the ball went towards the third baseman, Hudkins, who made the play. The runner in Olivia Calvis eventually went to third. There's 2 down, but immediately King didn't even leave the batter's box there, Josh.
Yeah, that one probably just stings a lot right now because it got so far in off the barrel that it was in on the hands, and that's what would probably force you to lose grip strength right there on the bat, and that's why the bat ended up going just as far as the ball in that at bat. But King seems to be okay, smiling as she walks back to the dugout.
That's the main thing. We always hate to see any particular small-term or long-term injury when it comes to a summer all-star series, so hopefully we get to see King back out there here when the East takes the field. As you'll see, Barch in the circle again, looking for one more out, as now it goes to Caitlin Kackman, the West Fargo High Packer product here coming up to the plate. Kackman, the 1-0. Will take a strike. It's now 1-1. Caitlin, attending University of North Dakota here, so she's getting a feel of what college will be like, and a major in nursing here for Caitlin coming up in the fall. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one will one-hop the catcher, nicely done by Medina. It's 2-1.
A big block right there, saving the run from Medina.
And I think the other part of it, too, Josh, is you're starting to get to notice some different players. Sometimes the 2-1 offering is going to be hit in the air. That's popped up. And look out, Joshua's giving himself some grief. If you heard, oh boy, it's because last year when Josh was in the same category, he got peppered by foul balls in Bismarck.
Yeah, mid-interviews, too, it was ruthless. I even had people offering their gloves after I tried to barehand.
The 2-2 pitch, that'll miss out of the zone, a little up. It's now going to be 3-2. So Cindy Barch right now looking for her first strikeout. Olivia Calbus stands at third after getting hit by a pitch. Here's the payoff offering. 3-2 a miss low. Kackman will take a walk. And the East All-Stars will have runners at first and third here with 2 down in the bottom of the first on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Carsey Hattlestead, she can hit the long ball. She's going to be heading to Mayville State University as Kackman's going to go to second base on a steal. Carsey Hattlestead here from Hillsborough Central Valley, going to go to Mayville State again for business and softball, continuing that softball career. Here's the 1-0. This one will run just off the plate now, 2-0.
Hattlestead is one of the 3 batters that kind of carried the Burros to where they got to in state this year. We see 3 of them here as a wild pitch gets away.
Coming down to score is going to be Olivia Calbus. Kackman will scamper to third base, and the first lead on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard goes to the East All-Stars. As you mentioned, Josh, just a really good quality group here for Hillsborough Central Valley. The 3-0 pitch is going to miss, as now we'll have runners at the corners yet again. So a hit by pitch, a walk, and a walk with a stolen base by Kackman has allowed this particular East All-Stars to take the first lead of the contest. As going from first to second base again will be Hattlestead. I think we'll see that a lot here, Josh, just with terms of the defense communication on the first game of this series. The 0-1. Good pitch. And I was just going to say, Cindy Barch, she hasn't missed by much. It's been just off the zone on some of these pitches so far.
Yeah, been very competitive offerings, and now she's got a couple right where she wanted it, and now it's 0-2.
0-2 pitch, check swing. Did she go through the zone? They're going to appeal to say no, she did not. I'll make it now 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here as you got Barch in the circle looking for the punch out and trying to get her first strikeout here of the Scheels softball series. The pitch, Medina able to smother that now 2-2. Bailey LaRue on the on-deck portion where the East All-Stars so far have put 3 batters on, 1 runner in through 6 at the plate. Hit on the ground chopper, well, that'll go foul. Josh, I think at this facility plays fair if you're both a lefty and a righty. Wind is coming in today, but you look down the line, it's not that one side is a little bit deeper than the other, and same when it comes to fair foul ball territory. 2-2 hit on the ground. This one will be a foul ball. Got some fans on the flight deck up the left field line, but in terms of sometimes you might see a facility that the right field just has a little bit more area, like the Oakland Coliseum when it comes to a foul ball territory. This is pretty neutral from both sides as we see the 2-2. Strike 3 looking to retire this side. There was a run on no hits, no errors with 2 runners left. We played 1 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. It's the East All-Stars leading it by a run.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway, Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
Chase Miller, Josh Boyko making his way from the dugout to dugout here. He's up the third base side as we get to our interviews here in a second. Mallory Mose, Abigail Huckins, and Mackenzie Yancer due up here against Presley Tavetter for any number 2. Our interview is brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. Josh is with a Grand Forks Red River product. That is Taylor Kilgore. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. Got Taylor Kilgore with me. And what have you been able to take in so far from this all-star experience? We saw some cornhole going on a little bit before, and we're a half inning in here. So what's the experience been like to start off?
It's been super fun. Obviously, you play against a lot of these girls, but you're never actually with them, on a team with them. So it's really fun getting to know them as a teammate rather than just an opponent.
Yeah. Who was the best at cornhole? I'm very curious. Who was putting them through the hole?
Me and my partner, Hallie Baker from Minot, we ate it up, but unfortunately we got their place.
Sounds good. And has there been anyone that you've just really hit it off with and bonded through this experience so far that you hadn't met yet?
A lot of the Class B girls, Class A and Class B, we don't really play each other, so getting to know them has been super fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And take us through kind of your plans coming up for this fall, whether it's college or otherwise. What have you got going on this fall?
I plan on just being a regular college student at UND and going for marketing.
Well, we're right on UND's campus right here, so it's a preview of what's to come. So what was the draw to UND specifically?
I've always lived in Grand Forks, so just being around the university my whole life just kind of drew me in. And it's super fun, great community, so yeah.
So you see a foul ball dropping past our dugout here, and what would have been just some highlights from your high school softball career, maybe a favorite memory of yours?
Yeah. Making my freshman year when we made state for the first time in 10 years for our program, that was super big. I feel like that kind of made the change and changed the culture for our team. So, and it's only been up since then.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us for a little bit, and best of luck once you're in this ball game. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, with Taylor Kilgore there from Grand Forks Red River. As we see the 0-1 popped up, this one going to be playable into short left field. And oh, what a catch. Backhanded there by Hoffman, and she's able to come in and make the snag. Also good to see Aubrey King out there as well. Mose with a ground out to LaRue, a strikeout for Abigail Huckins, and now Mackenzie Yancer with a pop-up there to Hoffman at shortstop. It's a 3-up, 3-down second as we make our way to the bottom half here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
As we come back here, Bailey LaRue will have a chance. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Peyton Quam and then Presley Tavetter here today against Cindy Birch. Second inning of work here in this one. Josh Boyko making his way from one dugout to the next dugout. I see we'll get to a player interview here in a second as this one is called for a strike. It's 1 strike. These interviews brought to you in part by Hillsboro EDC. They have great jobs, schools, business, and recreation, and more. There's more at exit 104. Great location just right off I-29. And hitting one right back up the middle is LaRue. It's a leadoff single here for the East All-Stars.
Yeah, Chase, I've got with me Kinley Peterson here from Velva Drake Animus, and Kinley joining me right now. What has been some of your favorite memories from softball in your high school career? What have been some highlights for you?
Definitely winning the region. That's the first time we've ever done that for Velva, and beating Beulah 12-0. That was insane.
Well, now you've got some. You got a Beulah teammate right now. You've got other teammates joining you from Class B, from Class A as well. What has it been like merging the two classes together for this fun experience?
We definitely play softball differently from school to school, or region, class to class. Class A is always just ready to go, I've noticed, and it's a lot more tense than Class B, because Class B we have a lot more fun.
What do you think makes Class B just more of the lighthearted, fun atmosphere?
We play storm together, like travel softball, so most of us are together all the time and just having fun, and the coaches make it really fun.
Yeah, definitely. And tell me about just the team bonding activities and experiences before we got started here. What was some of the highlights from that?
Well, we played cornhole. I'm not the best at cornhole, but me and my teammates sure did have fun talking to all the other people from around here, and nice meeting them all.
Yeah. Is there anyone specifically that you've been able to hit it off with here?
Yeah, mostly just Class B people. I don't really know. Gretchen, got to meet up with her again from Storm. Yeah, I know a lot of these people from Storm.
Yeah. Perfect. And then what are you looking forward to most about just getting in this game and this all-star experience?
I really wanted to have fun and just come watch it and be a part of the history that it's making.
Yeah. And then lastly, just tell us what you're coming up with this fall. What do you have for plans for school or otherwise?
I'm going to BSC. I don't really know what for. I'm just going to see where the wind takes me there.
All right. Well, we'll see where the wind is going to be taking softballs here this afternoon as well, Chase Miller.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, on that one. Swing and miss by Presley Tervetter as Cindy Barch was got her out in front on the off-speed pitch. Interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning. This one goes off the glove, and that'll be off of Medina, and making her way to second base would be LaRue. Would be 1 ball and 2 strikes. So LaRue got a single up the middle. Peyton Quam popped up to the second baseman, Terror here, and then Presley Tervetter before it goes back to the top of the lineup here in game number 1. A couple different camera angles for you to enjoy the game here today. Here's the 1-2. This one kept alive by Tervetter. Keenan Konchak and also Hannah Rose Rodriguez on the base pass. Keenan from Mayport CG. Josh Boyko had a chance to speak with him just earlier here right before the game. Kind of get his thoughts as a coach and the quick turnaround of the complex as well. The 1-2 pitch, strike 3 looking. Oh, what a find by Barch. That'll be her second strikeout. Both have been looking, and now we make our way back to Olivia Calbus. 2 down here in the bottom of the second. The pitch hit right back up to right center field, and that'll split the gap into right. Making her way home is going to be Bailey LaRue. How far can Calbus go? She picks up Coach Konchak, and she will slide in with a bases-clearing triple. Good piece of hitting going the opposite way. Calbus makes it a 2-0 lead, and the Fargo North Spartan rises up for an RBI. Calbus so far is hit by a pitch with a run scored and has a run driven in. As you'll see it now with Strand, first pitch swinging. She's in a lace one into left center field. She will round first on her way to second. The East looking for back-to-back extra base hits, and they got it. 1 to right center, 1 to left center. Parker Strand, the Mayport CG product, able to get a run driven in here for the East side.
Yeah, that was a nice piece of hitting by Parker Strand right there to the left center field gap. Just parks it right there and shows off the wheels, too, with a feet-first slide into second base, hustling out the double.
All of a sudden, the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard getting a little busy here in the second inning. Bottom half with 2 runs across. And this one will be hit on the ground. That'll go to Hutkins. Hutkins goes across the diamond and Mose to retire the side. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors and a runner left. We play 2 today. It's the East All-Stars 3 with the West All-Stars coming to the plate.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
As we go to the top of the third inning here for the West All-Stars, it'll be 9-1-2 batters. Jada Rembolt, she will take a strike. It's 0-1, followed by Cindy Birch and Hallie Baker. Going back down now to the East dugout with the Grand Forks Central Knights, our very own Josh Boyko with Aubrey Hensrud. Josh, take it away.
Thanks, Jace. Aubrey, what have you made of this experience so far? Now we're a couple innings in, and you guys are sitting pretty with a 3-0 lead here. So what have you made of this experience so far?
Honestly, I think it's just really cool and a very fun experience. I've really learned a lot so far about the differences of coaching and skill levels from just being this game.
Yeah, talk about the skill level and talent you're surrounded with here with all your teammates.
They all have different aspects of each other that honestly put a team together. Some of them are really, really good with hitting, and then some are really good with fielding. Honestly, that makes it a better process and stuff. So that's why I learned more about it and the skills. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. And a Grand Forks Central product yourself. So talk about, you're able to host this thing at UND here, getting to play on this nice field.
Yeah, that's really cool to be a part of that, especially since I'm from Grand Forks. It's really cool to be here in my senior year and really get to feel like it's home, since I'm from here, and really I feel really special too to be here and have this cool big thing in softball. So
yeah, and then just talk about the experience. You're able to bring a sibling along here with you to this thing, and also just the All-Star experience.
Yeah, so I'm actually a twin, and she gets to play with me for this experience, so we get to go through this experience together. So it's a really big memory we'll be able to have with each other and ending our softball high school careers. It's really cool. And honestly, this whole experience is just really I'm grateful for it because it's really cool and really fun to be a part of.
So amazing catch there from Carsey Hadelstad up against the dugout, running over towards us right there. And take me through just some of your favorite high school memories for softball at Grand Forks Central with your sister too.
A lot of my favorite memories for high school, well, we have a lot. Our team does a lot of traditions, we'll buy crazy things from the mall, or we'll have fun little sellies we do at bases. One of my favorite memories was going to state sophomore year. That was a really great thing. We kicked out north and we had a really good time. We got to do fun hairstyles and things. So that was a great memory for my high school career. And honestly, just all of it. Being able to have my sister as the catcher, I'm the pitcher, was a great memory too.
All right, thank you for joining us. Thank you, we really appreciate it, Aubrey.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. That, again, is Aubrey Hensrud here from the Grand Forks Central Knights. Join us here on this one as it's now time to get to an in-game update brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. They've been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers, communities build, grow, and prosper. Go to banknorth.bank. That, again, is banknorth.bank. As we get to a new pitcher here in this one, number 19 for the West All-Stars, Kaya Hennings from the Botno Stars. Part of that team that was able to make its way for the first time ever to a state tournament. So Cindy in this one, Cindy Barch, the pitcher, goes 2 innings of work, 3 hits. There were 3 runs, had a hit by pitch, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts here in this particular contest. So we'll see Kaya Hennings now in the circle here in this one. Everybody still looks to be the same from across the board. As the East will have Caitlin Kackman, Carsey Hattlestead, and Leah Hoffman. In-game update if you're just joining us. So far for the East All-Stars, they have plated a run in the first, 2 runs in the second. The West All-Stars with just 1 hit against Presley Tavetter. That was a Baker single back in the first inning. Well, for the East, they took advantage of a Bailey LaRue single, an Olivia Kalbich triple in the second, then a Parker Strand double following that to get a run driven in to get a couple of runs. And again, as a Bank North in-game update here in this one. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Go to banknorth.bank to find a branch or location near you. As we will transition now into the third inning with Kackman, Hattlestead, and Leah Hoffman after Josh Boyko had a chance to hear from Aubrey Hensrud from Grand Forks Central. Make his way to the opposite dugout here, and we'll have a chance to hear from a West All-Stars. Kackman sees this one go off the glove of Medina. It's now 1-0. Caitlin Kackman with a walk and a stolen base so far here in this contest with Carsey Hattlestead. The same exact thing following that as well. As we'll get to Josh here in just a moment after this pitch. As Hennings sees this one big, swing and miss, and very similar to Sydney Barch. Able to have a really good pop to the mitt there with Hennings as we toss it back down to Josh Boyko here, who's standing by with another Hillsboro EDC player profile interview. Josh, take it away.
Yeah, I've got Sydney Barch from Minot here with me, and you've been in this game already, a chance to be in the circle for a bit. Take me through the process of just being out there for the first couple innings.
I just warmed up, came out here. I just wanted to throw, hopefully get my team ahead, but
yeah. And take me through, I mean, pregame even, just the team bonding experience here that you've been able to have with getting to meet some new people and teammates.
It's a lot of fun. It's definitely different, like warming up with a bunch of girls you've never played before. I have 2 of my teammates out there with me, so that's fun getting to be here with them, but getting to meet all these new girls is a lot of fun.
Yeah, just talk a little bit about more getting to bring those teammates along here from the high school side onto the all-star roster.
It's a lot of fun. Like, I grew up playing with them, so getting to be here for 2 last games with them is a lot of fun. It's really special, but we all just enjoy it. We're here for each other.
Yeah, and talk about just the friendly nature, but also a competition that is driven by all these talented athletes here. What does it mean to be selected to this all-star team?
It's definitely an honor. There's a lot of really talented girls here, but go out there and have fun. Obviously, you want to win, but we're all seniors, so these are our last games for the ones who aren't moving on, so just enjoy it.
Yeah, and what were some highlights from your high school career for softball? Just take me through maybe some of the top moments.
We won WDA my sophomore and this last season, so that was a lot of fun. Just a lot of hard work paid off with those girls, so that was awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we see a ground ball over to third base, Hattlestead beating that one out there for the infield hit. But just talk about being surrounded by all this different competition right here and just the talent that is on both of these rosters.
Yeah, it really pushes you. You want to play your best. You want to do your best. You're with some of the most talented girls in the state, especially they're all from our class, so it's really a drive to make you want to play your best.
Yeah. And lastly, just let us in maybe on plans for this fall, whether it's school or otherwise, what you've got going on this fall.
Yes, I plan on going to Montana State out in Bozeman, and I'm not playing softball, so.
And what's out in Montana State for you?
I'm going to pursue a degree in business and marketing and explore the mountains, the nature.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun time to me. Thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it. Chase, back to you.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, that's with the Minot High Magi Magician, who also is going to have a chance to play her final high school game ever in Minot coming up tomorrow. Sydney Barch there going to Minot State. Those interviews, again, brought to you in part by Hillsboro EDC. There's more at Exit 104. Lots available to build your dream house with a great location on I-29 as well. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. As Hennings gets the strikeout, that'll be her second. So a strikeout of Kackman. Carsey Hattlestead, as Josh alluded to, got an infield single. And then from there, Leah Hoffman is retired via the strikeout. Now it's to Bailey LaRue. As you saw Hennings just have a 1-2 where you would like it as a softball pitcher if you're a fan of just pitching. Her and Addie Delgeiger from Beulah in the quarterfinals threw 2 gems in which Botno lost 3-1 against the Beulah Miners. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That was in the 4-5 matchup in the quarterfinals. As this one misses, it's now 2-0. Bailey LaRue with a single and a run scored as Hattlestead stands at first base. 2 balls, no strikes with 2 outs on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Here's the pitch from Hennings. That'll run up out of the zone. It's now 3-0. Game 1 of 2 here today on yourliveevent.com, and then we'll have the skills competition tomorrow begin at 3:30. Always a fun time. 3-0, good spot, outer part of the zone. It's now 3-1, and just during that particular skills competition, you get the outfielders throws, the infielder throws, who's the fastest from home to home, the home run derby. Get a little bit of everything coming up tomorrow in Minot. The 3-1 pitch, this will be hit on the ground, a high hopper that goes over the dugout. Look out, Josh, as that one will make its way towards the batting cages. Just like last year, when Josh goes dugout to dugout, the ball knows where to find him, like a moth to a flame. As we'll have the 3-2 pitch all over again as Hennings looking to strike out the side here in the third. That'll miss low. LaRue will take a walk. Her second free pass of the contest. Hattlestead will go towards second base here. Then the throw in there. She's going to come all the way in to score, and she's in there. Then they'll throw to second, sliding in time for the outs. So Hattlestead on her horse comes in to score. The run will count to make it 4-0 in favor of the East All-Stars here in this one, and then being thrown out after the walk was LaRue at second base. A run comes across on a hit, no errors, and there was nobody left as we played 3 today on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. The East leads by 4.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading core tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading core tutor.
Sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That's Dakota Heritage Bank at dhb.bank. As the West All-Stars trying to figure out the riddle that is named Presley Tvetter so far, as Tvetter has thrown 3 innings of work here for the East All-Stars for the Cheyenne Mustang product, and she's given up just 1 hit. Shipman, Medina, and Terrell coming up here as we'll get to Josh Boyko in a moment. Here's the 0-1 popped up, and, well, that one went out of play. It's now 0-2. The annual Cornhole champion, Brooklyn Hoyland from Northern Cass, and Mackenzie Yancer from Mandan. That's always fun. As we'll get to Josh with this interview here in a second. The 0-2 popped up. That'll go straight away center. A chance for that one is Calbus as she makes her way into left center for the out.
All right, Chase, I've got Brooklyn Hoyland here with me from Northern Cass, and Brooklyn, take me through just the what we saw pregame here. We saw some cornhole going on here, maybe a cornhole champion, perhaps?
Yep. Okay, so we started off doing cornhole, and right as we started, it obviously started pouring rain. So that was very interesting. Kind of made the game a little bit harder. I've honestly never really played cornhole, so I'm actually really surprised that I won, but it was really fun.
A natural for sure at the cornhole. I mean, you are a pitcher as well, so you're able to land some strikes in cornhole as well. But take me through some of your favorite moments at Northern Cass, including just some of the pitching outings you've had. I know some big outings last year in the region tournament as well.
Yes. Okay. So I've been pitching for I think since my sophomore year, and obviously it's been really fun. Last year we almost made it to state, really close, lost in the last game of the regional tournament. So. Yeah, but I've had so many fun memories with my teammates, and yeah, sorry.
You're good. A nice catch made out there in center field while we're doing this. But yeah, that was a 6-seed team if I recall with Northern Cass last year, but almost making it to state like you said. So talk about just some of the leaders on that team that was able to help it quote unquote overperform, but get to that step.
From last year?
Yes.
Oh, last year. Okay, so Addie Russ, she was very big. She got a lot of hits for us. Casey was my catcher. Really missed her this year. And then I would say Ari, she was good at shortstop. So yeah, those are probably the key players from last year.
Yeah, and then just some favorite highlights from this season, or just favorite highlights from this season. Yeah.
So this season, our team has not really hit a lot of home runs, but this season, me and I think 3 of my other teammates have hit home runs this year, so that was super fun to see some home runs hit off of our team.
Yeah, for sure. As this one is a towering pop-up right over us. As what have you got coming up for this fall for plans, whether it's school or otherwise?
So I'm actually coming to UND this fall, so I'm super excited about that. I'm not playing softball, but yeah, I'm so excited to come up here and go to college.
Yeah, a little bit of a sneak peek here right on campus. So lastly, just here as we transition out, what was the right poll? What made UND the right place?
Oh, for college?
Yes.
Honestly, this is the first place I looked. My parents both went here, and a lot of my friends from last year also go here, and I just thought, it's close enough to home where I can come if I want, but it wasn't like NDSU where it's like 20 minutes away from home. So, yeah, that was kind of my decision. Yeah,
for sure. All right. Thank you, Brooklyn. We appreciate you joining us, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
That again, Josh Boyko with Brooklyn Hoyland from Northern Cash joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll continue with more after this. Those interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC.
Our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
It is the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series here on YourLiveEvent.com as we get some new faces in different places, and that's going to be a theme throughout the course of this weekend, or this Monday, Tuesday, as going to first base now is going to be Peterson here for the West All-Stars. That's Kinley Peterson from Velvet Drake and a Moose. Lemoyne will be making her way. Kate Lemoyne from Bismarck Legacy to second. Medina goes from catcher to third, which means Deaver from Delax, Burlington, Lewis, and Clark goes to catcher. Baker stays put in shortstop. The same for Rembolt in left. And then we'll get to our center fielder and our right fielder here in a first moment. But first, it's the East All-Stars with Quam Tavetter and Calbus drew up here. Second inning of work for Hennings and a big swing and a miss. It's now 0-1. Josh Boyko, your mic is free again whenever you have the opportunity to continue to have the interviews, as he is making his steps between the first and third base dugout, and it's great for announcers when you get a 3 up, 3 down, but not so much when you're doing the interviews. Like to interview the Brooklyn Hoylands a little bit more, get a chance to get their stories out there for you, but we will continue with that here throughout the day. The 0-2 pitch, then it'll be out of the zone. It's now 1-2.
All right, Chase, I've got from Velvet Drake Animus, I've got Abigail Hudkins with me. And take me through just this experience that you've been going through so far with All-Star Softball. We saw the cornhole going on earlier. We saw the team bonding activities. But what has been your favorite part so far?
The cornhole has been my favorite part.
How did cornhole go for you?
I got 4th place. Me and Aubrey King got 4th place.
Was it paired up west-east for teammates then?
Yes, it was.
All right. Well, got to work with one of the senior athletes of the year over on that side. So just talk to me about being surrounded by all this talent from both Class A, Class B, East, West, being just mixed in with all these talented athletes.
Being mixed with the Class A teams is kind of a little intimidating, but we're working through it, and
yeah, getting to know a little bit of everyone here. So is there anyone that you've met from whether it's the other side of the conference or either a Class A opponent who has been someone you've been getting to know so far here that you've enjoyed?
My own team. I don't really know anyone from the east side, but I do know a lot from like the other Class B girls on my team.
Yeah, and just take me through maybe some plans that you've got coming up for this fall, whether it's school or otherwise. What are your plans coming up?
I plan to go to Bismarck State College and pursue ultrasounds.
Wow, what made you go for that route?
Family stuff happened and something to help other people.
For sure. And what made Bismarck the right place for that? What made Bismarck the right college for you there?
I have family that lives down there. It's just be close to people I know, but not too far from home.
For sure. And then what is something you're looking forward to for the rest of this tournament, whether it's any of the skills competitions coming up? What has been some of the things you're looking forward to?
Meeting new people, learning new skills from the other girls on the team.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we appreciate you stopping by here, and we've got foul balls flying all over the place right now. Game moving quickly, but we'll send it back up to Chase Miller for the rest of the inning.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko right there, able to hear from a fellow Velvet Drake Animus Aggie, as this one will be fouled off yet again, as we'll make it now 0-2 on the way. So no balls and 2 strikes to Olivia Calbus, who's got a hit by pitch, a triple with 2 runs scored so far here today. Runner at first is Presley Tavetter after a single, and Peyton Quam with a strikeout. Hennings with the 0-2. This one fisted. That goes to second baseman Lemoyne, who makes a nice play to keep it in front of her to Peterson. It's now 4-3, and there's 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Coming up to the plate. Here will be Parker Strand with a RBI double. Her last time up is 1 of 2 with a fly out to the left fielder in Remboltz. Overcast skies here today. That feels a little bit more like spring or fall than summer after what we had 24 and even 48 hours ago, where it was 90 degrees here. And just taking a look at the turf from what we've had before, you play on turf, and if it's 90, it maybe feels like 100. So for the athletes, they won't mind it, but it has that little April feel to it than June, as the 1-0 pitch will run out of the zone. It's now 2-0. Still to come once we get to our postgame show, our Norman County Raceway, Red River Valley Speedway postgame report. We'll get to our connection of the game in terms of a base hit or defensive play. That and more is still to come. The 2-0 pitch. Also from there, we'll get to our game recap, brought to you in part by DJ Coulter Agency. Talk one more time about the Cornhole Champ and who's going to make their way to take game 1 of this 3-game, best of 3 game series. Here's the 3-0 offering. Strand taking all the way. It's now 3-1. 4th batter of the inning. The East sent 6 batters to the plate in the first, 6 in the second, 4 in the third, and 4th here in the 4th inning, as Hennings has the 3-1 offering. This will be laced down the left field line, and that will hit the top of the dugout. It's foul. It's now 3-2.
I kid you not. They're following me right now. I wasn't sure if that was going to clip the top of the dugout or if I was going to have to reach out and drop this mic, make the play, but they're coming in hot.
It's a very intimate venue here, is Albrecht Field, to say the least. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit in the air. That'll go to center. Yancer comes in, and right on the UND emblem, makes the out to retire the side. No runs, a hit, no errors with the runner left. We have played 4 today on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, and it is a 4-0 lead here for the East All-Stars.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
High school softball here today on your liveevent.com as we have some defensive changes here, and then we'll get to an interview with Josh Boyko here in a moment as the Hensrud twins are into the game. Aubrey in the circle with Ava behind the plate. 1 ball, no strikes upcoming here for the West All-Stars as now it's to Kinley Peterson from Velva. Peterson will see this one for a strike. It's 0-1. From there, Kilgore stands at third base. Kittleson now is at shortstop. King still at second with Hoyland at first for your defensive changes. As this one is hit foul, it's now 1-2 as Josh Boyko standing by with another Hillsboro EDC player interview. Josh, take it away.
I've got Leah Hoffman joining me here from the Fargo North Spartans. And Leah, take me through some of your favorite experiences so far as we're just getting started here with game one, whether it was the team bonding with cornhole or whether it's been something else. You guys are enjoying a nice 4-0 lead right now.
Yeah, it's really fun atmosphere. I mean, as you can probably hear, everybody's really loud and cheering for everyone. So it's a great thing to be a part of, I guess.
Yeah. Seems like a pretty supportive group out here. Who's been someone that you've gotten to know from your side here that maybe you didn't before today?
Definitely Bailey LaBrue here. She's very outgoing, but she's very funny and supportive with everybody, and it's great getting to know everyone. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And what are you looking forward to? I mean, you've been in this game a little bit already, but what's been the best part of being around this talented group on the field?
Yeah, just playing with a bunch of new people is a really big thing. Just learning how to play. Everybody else plays different, so learning to play with new people is a great thing, especially for the next level. But yeah, it's a really good thing.
How about some favorite high school memories with Fargo North and then also having a teammate of yours here at this All-Star Series?
Yeah, well, definitely I would say winning EDC last year was a huge thing for our program, and then we got back to the the EDC championship this year, and that was good for us, good for our program. And then, yeah, I have 2 teammates here with me today, so it's really great that we get to represent like this.
Absolutely. And then how about fall plans? Anything that you've got coming up for this fall?
Yeah, so I'm going to Jamestown University, and I'm going to be playing softball, so we'll have a few fall ball games there, and then, yeah, I'm going to go to school.
How excited are you to be able to continue the softball career at the collegiate level?
Yeah, I'm very excited. This has been a goal of mine for a long time, so I've been working at it, and now it's finally paying off, and it's a really good feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. Are there any of the skills competitions that you're looking forward to here that we'll see tomorrow?
Yes. Well, we have a few different ones. There's a home run derby that we have teammates doing, and a fastest runner, so you run all the way around the bases. And then we have a few different throwing competitions, so it'll be fun to watch and cheer for everybody.
Yeah, definitely. Well, appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you joining us for this half inning, and we'll send it back to Chase Miller for the rest of the action.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, right there again with Leah Hoffman from the Fargo North Spartans. As we've heard the Spartans name a couple of times here, and they've been a quality program, as we talked about as well. So Peterson grounded out, Deaver with the walk, Yancey with a single. Now it goes to Jada Rembolt here, who takes a ball. It's 1-0 again. Aubrey Hensrud here from Grand Forks Central in the circle, and there's one down here in the top of the 5th inning on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. The pitch going to be hit on the ground. This one goes to third. They get Kilgore there across the diamond. A chance to turn 2, indeed, to Hoyland. 5-3 on the DP to retire the side. No runs hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. This is going to be the quickest softball game ever as we make our way to the bottom of the 5th inning on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Due to the increase in cost of materials, cost of labor, and general inflation, plus the storm weather threats that we have in our region on a daily basis, many homes are not insured properly. Most families' biggest asset they will ever own is their home. We need to make sure we have it insured for enough. Inflation, cost of materials, cost of labor makes us work to stay on top of this. Usually the difference in premium is dollars a day to increase when needed. We get updated costs of goods and labor from area builders to input into our computer program that calculates an accurate replacement cost. With the weather in recent years, it is just scary with how many more frequent disasters are now than even 10 to 20 years ago. We need to adapt and make sure all our properties are protected because we live in the Midwest and deal with many of these scenarios.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
As we make our way to the bottom of the fifth inning, just going back through when this game started, it was at 4:18 for the opening pitch, and it just has been moving along here in the bottom of the fifth inning. We haven't even played an hour yet, and we played nearly 5 innings of softball. Chase Miller with you alongside Josh Boyko, who's getting his workout in, going in between the east and the west dugouts here today, getting these Hillsboro EDC player profiles as we get a chance to talk with the athletes and the players, some of their upcoming career plans or where they plan on going to college. Those interviews, again, brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. There's more at exit 104 as we get Hennings in the circle, as she will be going up against Aubrey King here. Kackman and Carsey Hattlestead are the scheduled batters here for the East All-Stars. One ball, no strikes, and we'll get to Josh right after the pitch. There's a foul ball that Josh doesn't have to worry about this time. Josh, let's toss it back to you.
Not worrying about that foul ball this time, but I've got Kaya Kolzer here with me from Washburn Center Stanton. And Kaya, what's been the best part of this experience to this point so far, as we're about halfway through this ball game?
It's really cool seeing how the Class A and Class B have mixed together so well. It's cool seeing like the difference on like how we all play, and it's crazy to see.
Yeah. What's been like kind of merging the Class A and Class B sides together? What's kind of been the result of that so far, you would say?
It's been fun. I think we're working well together with no practices and stuff, so that's been cool to see.
Yeah, and holding the East to just 5 hits right now, even though a couple runs on the board. But what's been the best in-game experience for you so far, you'd say?
Just the cheering and having fun with the other team. Cornhole, just getting to know the opponents. It's fun.
Yeah, definitely. And how about just some of your favorite memories for your varsity career for softball?
I would say getting 500 strikeouts as my junior year. That was probably one of my favorites. And then playing in this championship game to get to state. Also my sophomore year. That was cool.
Yeah, for sure. And how about plans coming up for this fall? Do you have anything planned for school, for softball or otherwise?
Yeah, I'm going to Bismarck State College for elementary education, and I'm going to continue playing softball.
What made Bismarck the right place? Was it just being able to combine both the education and the collegiate sports career at the same time?
Yeah, that, and I've played with some of those girls on the team for 3 years, and I just like the vibe, and they're great girls to play with.
Yeah. Is there anyone that you've hit it off with so far inside this dugout?
Me and Kaya Hennings, we get along really good. I've known her for about 2 years, I'd say, and yeah, it's fun just talking to her.
Yeah, definitely. And are you looking forward to any of the skills competitions that we'll see tomorrow?
I am doing the home run derby, so I'm looking forward to that. We'll see how that goes.
All right. Well, hopefully the West can get some power going here in the late innings of this ball game. Thank you for joining me. Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, again with Washburn Center Stanton Cardinals' own Kaya Kolzer here in this one. Those interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC as we get a little rain cloud making its way through. No balls, 2 strikes after Aubrey King had a slashing triple to right center field in which Yancer went to go on the line to go grab it, then it got by her. Once it got by her, it was an easy triple on the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Kackman, trying to drive in a EDC foe in King, who stands at third. It's now 2-2. Just to tell you how much the West has dominated here in this series, they have won 11 of 12 matchups. They went 2-1 last year, in which the West won after losing in game number 1 to the East. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way from Hennings. Just out of the zone, it's now 3-2. Deaver behind the plate here from Des Lacs, Burlington, Lewis and Clark for the West All-Stars, going from Fargo to Grand Forks and eventually around the Minot area tomorrow to play her final high school game of her career. Here's the payoff pitch upcoming to Kackman. Hit in the air, that'll go foul. It's now 3-2. The good news about this rain, it's nothing that has yellow or orange in it. The bad news, it's enough to be annoying. And so you got to bring out the foul ball. The rain showers making its way through here from Grand Forks. And there's a little minor system behind that yet as Kackman hits another one foul. It's 3-2. We were talking, Josh Boyko and myself, Chase Miller on the way up here, just saying, with what the weather was earlier today, if you didn't have turf, this might have not been able to get played at all, depending on what venue you had. 3-2 pitch. That'll miss for a walk as Kackman will get aboard for her second time, both via the free pass. It'll be the first walk that we've seen here since the third inning against Hennings. As now we have from there Taylor Kilgore batting here from Grand Forks Red River. Kilgore swinging a miss as Kackman makes her way to second base. It's 0-1. Taylor attending the University of North Dakota to study marketing here, so staying close to home for the Red River product. As we'll have the 0-1 pitch. Another swing and a miss as Hennings has 3 strikeouts so far. She would love to make it number 4 here as you have runners in scoring position again for the East All-Stars. No balls, 2 strikes here for Hennings. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 4 upcoming here as we're getting a little feedback from the dugout as King still stands at third. Kackman stands at second. And now there's a strikeout here by Kilgore, as you will see coming up to the plate here for the Burros of Hillsborough Central Valley, as this one will be with Kittleson. Kittleson going to NDSU for nursing, the fellow Hillsborough product. 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way to Kittleson. And this one will miss low. It's now 1-1. Overcast skies, wind blowing in from center field. So if you're going to get one out of the yard here, you probably want to hit it down the line here today from Albrecht. Field on Grand Forks, the 1-0 pitch. Fouled. And this one will go into the stands. Nothing for Josh Boyko to worry about. And we'll have a foul ball here on this one. Kittleson, Quam, Hattlestead, part of the reason why the Burros finished 3rd place at the state tournament here this past season. Here's the pitch on the way to Kittleson. That'll work out of the zone. It's now 2-1. Always fun to see some rivals that become fellow teammates. Some Class B able to play Class A schools or vice versa. As we see the 2-2 pitch upcoming. Big swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts here for Hennings, her 5th. And there's 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. As it goes now to Bailey LaRue was the scheduled batter, but now it'll be Hoyland after she came in for the defensive part of the game. As we'll see this be called a strike, it's now 0-1. As some of our cameras now starting to get a little moisture on them, which is always to be expected. Why not have one more little spring rain shower here throughout the spring tournament season, as this one goes all the way to the backstop. Coming down to score and sliding on in is Aubrey King. Kackman makes her way to 3rd. It's a 5-0 lead here for the East All-Stars. Still 2 down here. Hoyland with the 1-1 pitch upcoming from Hennings. I'll be in there for a strike. It's now 1-2. As we'll see, Hennings yet again have the 1-2 pitch. Hoyland will take this one from Northern Cass. Josh just had an opportunity to speak with her just moments ago. Going to stay on this very campus coming up here at UND later this fall for a little college, as the 2-2 offering. Swing and a miss and getting the strike out of the side is Hennings. That will be her 6th. Their run does come across on 1 hit. There was no errors and a runner left on base. We played 5 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. The East All-Stars lead it by 5.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Free Gate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
As we come back here on our coverage of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series, the East All-Stars with a runner cross in the first, 2 runs in the second. They added a run in the third, and now they add one here in the fifth. As we get to our interviews here in a second, let's go through the lineup again for the West, as they will have some new players in, as Kaya Hennings will be batting here, as our very own Josh Boyko will be standing by with the Class B Senior Athlete of the Year in Peyton Quam. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. As we begin the 6th inning now, you guys are sitting pretty in this ball game. What do you think has been the key to just getting out on top for this first game?
I think we had a lot of timely hits, and it helps a lot when we get runners on base. So it's kind of our coaches were saying, hit the ball hard, get it in play, and just it'll work.
Yeah, it's certainly worked out so far, and it's something that's worked out for you guys at Hillsborough Central Valley, having a pretty solid season. Just talk to the success that you guys had under Coach Erickson this year.
Right. We knew our offense coming in was going to be really good, so we wanted to really just hit the ball hard. That was our main goal. Defense was going to come, and it did. Sorry. And I think that was just a big thing.
Yeah, totally. And what did it mean getting named Senior Athlete of the Year for the Class B side? Is you really were able to showcase all of your talents this year?
It really meant a lot. I mean, it felt like I was working for that for 4 or 5 years, and it just means a lot to finally get that award. And I don't know. I mean, I couldn't have done it without any of my team or my coaches, so I want to thank them if they're listening. But yeah.
And then what does it mean to have some of your teammates here at this event right here? You've got Carsey and Kaylee here as well.
It's absolutely awesome. I love playing softball with them, and this is one of my last times playing with all 3 of them. I'm playing this summer with Carsey, but I'm going to miss Kaylee, miss Carsey a lot in college. But, but yeah, I love playing with them so much.
Yeah, of course. And lastly, your plans here coming up for this fall, what do you have going on for college or otherwise?
Yeah, I'm playing softball at the University of Jamestown, and I'm also going to be studying physical therapy.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to that. And I guess another thing with the skills competitions coming up, are there any skills competitions you're most looking forward to?
Well, I got signed up for the home-to-home, so hopefully I can get us some points. I don't know how that works, get points or win it with my speed.
Well, you certainly showcased speed over the years at HCV with a lot of stolen bases. How important was it to just have that as a part of your game?
Yeah, I mean, it helps because, like, a walk turns into a double, a single turns into a double. I mean, sometimes even a triple. Like, I've stolen third a couple times, but, I mean, I couldn't have do it without Kaylee, for real.
All right. Well, we look forward to seeing you in the home-to-home competition the rest of this game here. Thank you. Back to you, Chase, with the after hearing from the Senior Athlete of the Year from the Class B side.
Yeah, that again, Peyton Quam joined us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Those interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsborough EDC. As this one will work outside, as you saw a walk by Shipman, a fly out by Hennings, and then Baker also with a pop out, and then from there a walk by Shipman. Now it's to Medina. Medina hits one in the air, soft little pop up to Kilgore at third to retire the West All-Stars here. There were no runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on base as Aubrey Hensrud has pitched 2 innings in the circle as we make our way to the bottom of the 6th on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard after this.
The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. NCRaceway.com.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading core tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading core tutor.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
As we go to the bottom of the sixth inning here, the East All-Stars with a 5-0 lead over the West All-Stars right now, as the East All-Stars looking to add on to some runs right now, as they will have Hensrud coming up here at the plate for the East All-Stars. This will be the catcher in Ava, and then from there we'll have her twin sister in the circle that has been pitching right now here in the circle with Aubrey after that, and then back to the top of the lineup here in this contest. As we'll have the pitch on the way, new pitcher into the game as this one goes foul. New pitcher again is going to be, for the West All-Stars, Kaya Kolzer from Washburn Center Staten Cardinals. So she will have her first opportunity. We'll get to Josh Boyko after this pitch. No balls and one strike here on the way to Ava. As this one misses low, it's now 1-1. Take it away, Josh, with another Hillsborough EDC interview.
Thanks, Chase. From Bottineau, I've got Kaya Hennings with me here, and you've been able to participate in this game a little bit and talk about just the experience so far. What have you liked about this All-Star Series?
I really like it because all these girls, they're the best of the best, you know. They all got handpicked to be here, so they all get after it. They know how to work hard, but they also know how to have fun while doing it, too. It's really awesome to play with such a skilled group of people.
Yeah, absolutely. And talk about just the team bonding. What was up with you had some cornhole, some beanbags going on at first. So how has it been getting to integrate with your new teammates?
It's been awesome. Lots of these people, I know a few, probably 4 or 5 of them, but now I get to know all of them. They're all super nice, super friendly. So being able to have something like that to get to know everyone was awesome.
Yeah. And how about the skills competitions coming up that we'll have tomorrow? What are some of those that you're looking forward to?
I'm really looking forward to the home run derby because there's a lot of really good hitters here. Obviously, they wouldn't be here if they weren't, so they can all hit the ball really well. And being able to see everyone compete like that and see who's the best of the best is going to be a lot of fun. So.
Yeah. And how about just getting a couple different coaches around here and getting to play under their wings here?
It's awesome to be able to see their different approach at coaching. It really opens your eyes to how differently people learn from each other, and yeah, it's awesome to get that different point of view.
Number 23.
And how about plans for this fall? Anything you got coming up for this fall?
I'm going to attend BSC, and I'm going to play softball there too. So, yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
And what does it mean to be able to continue the collegiate career for softball over there at BSC?
It's definitely given me a lot of motivation throughout my high school career to want to better myself, to be able to compete at that next level and be able to be ready to compete at that next level. And yeah, so.
Well, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it, and best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
That's Kaya Hennings joining us from Bottineau here on the All-Star Series interviews.
Thank you very much, Josh. Bottineau making it to state for the first time alongside with the Carrington Cardinals, and Bottineau able to play in that consolation championship before losing to Velvet Drake and Moose Garrison. Ground up by Ava, ground out by Aubrey Hensrud, and now we have Olivia Calbus who hits one foul. It's continuing to be 1-2. Olivia with a hit by pitch, a triple, a runs driven in, and 2 runs scored right now, as I think for the moment our little rain shower cloud that came through is making its way through Grand Forks. Still might have another little sprinkle coming up in a few minutes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That'll work inside. It's now 2-2. Never know what just might pop up following just a little bit later on as well, but after that looks crystal clear. Here's the 2-2 offering to the East leadoff batter. That'll miss low. It's now 3-2, as again in the circle here from the Cardinals of Washburn Center Staten is Kaya Kolzer. As you're seeing the East All-Stars with a 5-run lead, can they get a 2-out rally going and keep it moving along, or will it be 5 runs for the West needing in the top half of the 7th inning as Olivia Calbus takes a walk? She'll get aboard here for the Fargo North Spartan product, and it will be a runner at first base. As now you'll get to the lefty here in Parker Strand. And for Kaya, going to go to Bismarck State College for elementary education and play softball here from Washburn Public School District. Here's the pitch on the way. That'll be a strike as Deaver looks back the runner at first, and Calbus, it's now 0-1. Parker Strand, the left fielder, with a double and a run driven in. 1 of 3 so far here for the Mayport CG Patriots. Here's the 0-1. That'll be called a strike as well. It's now 0-2. As after the conclusion of this game, we will hear from a champion of the winning team, or not so much a champion, a winner, but you want to be crowned the Shields Softball All-Star Series champion. Later tonight or possibly tomorrow in Minot, as there it's a 2-grounder to the second baseman, Lemoyne, there to Peterson. It'll be 4-3 on the putout. So there was no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. Just one walk for Kulzer there in the circle. In the circle. As we make our way to the top of the 7th, the East leads by 5. The West with their final 3 outs upcoming.
Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Well, the West All-Stars are down to their final 3 outs here in this contest against the East All-Stars here, as you have the middle of the lineup coming up to the plate, but again, some new faces here for the West All-Stars. This will be the first opportunity for Lemoyne to have a chance to get in the circle here in the Shields Softball All-Star Series. The 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. It's now 3-1. Aubrey Hensrud so far 2 innings of work after Tavender went 4 innings where she gave up just 1 hit, 1 walk with 5 strikeouts. A swing and a miss to make it now 3-2. Josh Boyko is going to be down on the field. Josh, the question is, after this pitch, is the rain still making its way? Here's the payoff pitch. 3-2 is going to be laced foul, and we'll keep it at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, I haven't seen necessarily the forecast, but, I mean, it's very light right now. It was a little bit stronger probably about 10-15 minutes ago, but it's very playable right now.
The 3-2 pitch, another foul ball. Very intimate venue here for Albrecht Field. You got both a couple of batting cages, and in terms of if you'd like to warm up as a pitcher, both down the first base and third base dugout, as this one goes right back up the middle and nearly hit Hensrud in the right knee. That was take it right back up for Lemoyne there, and that'll make it a base runner on here for the West All-Stars, and they need them down by 5. As now from here coming up for the West All-Stars will be Kinley Peterson from Velvet Drake Animus, the Aggies. So Peterson will have her second at-bat where she grounded out to Kilgore her first time up, and Kilgore is going to make a nice play, a chance to get the lead runner with King at second in time. Lemoyne is retired. Nice play on the way by Kilgore, and reaching on a fielder's choice will be Peterson. That could be one of our plays of the game, potentially, the way that one was grabbed by Kilgore over at third base. Now it goes to Gretchen Deaver, who earned a walk her last time up in the 5th inning. 1 down here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard as this one goes right back up the middle, past the diving glove of Kittleson into center field. As Peterson will make her way towards second base. Deaver gets a single here, second hit of the inning, And now the West All-Stars just trying to keep the line moving. As now it goes to Yancer at the plate. McKenzie is one of two with a single, and we'll have a courtesy runner coming on here for the West in Cindy Barch. So courtesy running on the play. This one will work outside. It's 1-0. In between games, we'll hear from a winner of the victorious team. Also from there, we will get to our play of the contest, brought to you in part by Agassi Precision Egg. That and more is still to come. Game recap, and get you ready for part 2 of our doubleheader, as that one was scheduled for around a 6 o'clock start. Here's the 2-0. Hit right back up the middle. This one gets by Hensrud. Kittleson there. Does she apply the tag? Yes, she does. Kittleson smartly got the ball and said, you know what? My only play is second, so I'm going to take my glove, the ball, and try to get there before Cindy Barch does. And reaching base will be Yancer on a fielder's choice. Big out number 2. As now it goes to Jada Rembolt, as Rembolt will take a strike. It's 0-1, then back to the top of the lineup here for the West All-Stars, where standing on deck is Colzer. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Rembolt hits one, backhanded by Kilgore, but that'll be foul ball when it was backhanded in foul territory. If that was in fair territory, that would have been a tough play by Kilgore, but instead, no balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. The West All-Stars down to their final outs, and the pitch. Popped up, this one going right towards us in the press box. Nice catch by a fellow patron here. About another 5 feet to the right and about another 5 feet up. Our camera that you see right there could have been hit. Just right outside the press box here, taking a look at some different angles. Here's the 0-2. That'll work inside, running to third base, or it's a second base. Here will be Yancer. So you'll get runners in scoring position with the 1-2 pitch by Rembolt as they're trying to take that goose egg off the board for the West. 1-2, swing and a miss, and Aubrey Hensrud gets the strikeout, her first of the game, and the winner in game number 1 of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series here will be the East All-Stars in a game that finishes at 5:41 here today and goes 1 hour and 23 minutes. The East All-Stars pick up the win, 5 runs on 6 hits. There were no errors. The West All-Stars, no runs, 4 hits, and 1 error here in this one. Presley Tavetter will pick up the win. We'll pick up the loss with Cindy Barch. We'll continue with more on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway after this here on your LiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
As we come back on the post-game show, as we get to our interviews today, brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. Join us here from the Fargo North Spartans and part of the East team that had the first shutout ever in an all-star game dating back to 2017. Is Olivia Calbus here able to get 2 runs scored, a run driven in. She got hit by a pitch. She looks to be and sounds to be all right, and she has a triple as well. Olivia, just how much fun have you had here since about, this afternoon, getting the bag toss out there, getting to meet some of the players, but also taking game number 1 here of the series?
Yeah, it was so much fun. I mean, getting started with the beanbag toss, the tournament right away, I already met a bunch of new girls from Class A, Class B, East, West that I've never met before, so it was really fun just getting to meet everyone, and we just had a lot of fun out here.
Take us through the hit by pitch first, just to make sure you're okay, and then take us through that triple once you got it to right center field. What was kind of going through your mind leaving that box?
Yeah, well, to start off the game with the hit by pitch, that was kind of surprising. I wasn't expecting that, and then the next at bat, I wasn't really going to swing on the first pitch and decided to, and it made good contact, and we were able to get a run in, so that was nice.
What does it mean for the Fargo North Spartans to continuing to grow and have a fellow Spartan with Leah Hoffman join you, and just seeing what the program has been able to develop the last couple of years for you here, Olivia?
Yeah, it's been really fun to see. We haven't had anyone in the All-Star game since my 8th grade year. We had 1 senior, so just being able to have 3 here this weekend is really fun, and just getting a few more games with them since our season's over and we're going off to different colleges and stuff like that.
You're able to play here in state as well. Just take us through this nice venue. Just what's it like as a softball athlete with the intimate venue around you? You got frat row in right field. You got some apartments in left field. What's it like playing in this venue?
Yeah, it's so much fun. I love playing on turf, and I know we came here, we had an EDC game here, and I walked in the dugout and we were just like, wow, this is nice. Like, that's all we could say. It's just such a nice facility and super fun to play here.
As you kind of look forward here, Olivia, you're making your way to Valley City State University to major in psychology and play softball. What just made the City of Bridges, VCSU, be a good fit for you both from an academic standpoint, but also playing college as well?
Yeah, I think it's just a small community. I mean, most of the people at the school are athletes, so we have all the support from the teachers and everyone there, and I get to play with one of my future teammates here this weekend, which is really fun.
2 more things. What's one thing you enjoy most about this series, and what are you looking forward to for Game 2 and what we get to tomorrow with the skills competition in Game 3 out in Minot?
Yeah, I think the best thing is just having girls from all over the state that we've never met before. I already was talking to one of the catchers from the other team. We're already good friends now from the beanbag tournament, and then tomorrow just getting to play more softball since our season's over and just getting to meet new people and have fun.
The real question is, Olivia, are you out of school right now, or is school still going on? Do you get to miss a couple last days? How does that work with the Fargo Public School this year?
We're not done till Wednesday, so I get to miss Monday and Tuesday, and then I'll go back for one more day.
Is that a good thing? Did you miss finals, or is it not
no,
as bad of a thing?
Today was actually senior skip day, so none of my classmates were there.
Senior skip day playing some softball.
Yep.
Hey, Olivia, we'll let you go get dry. We'll see you in game number 2 here in a few moments.
Okay, thank you.
Again, Olivia Calbus joined us here on our post-game show. Those interviews brought to you in part by Hillsboro EDC. There's more at Exit 104. We're back with more on our post-game show after this here on your liveevent.com.
Our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway, Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
As we continue here on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko with you here in this one. As I love the answer from Olivia Calbus saying it's senior skip day, so why don't we come play softball? And she's still out of school as well tomorrow before they wrap it up on Wednesday, as she is our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Go to Enbridge.com for career opportunities. Life takes energy. That again is Enbridge.com for career opportunities. From there, we get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, and the connection is putting a shutout. Since this series was started back in 2017. We've never had a shutout here in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. The West has never been shut out. The West has never been shut out in the All-Star Series before. So this is the first one ever. The East was one time, and that was back in 2022 at Scott Field. But the East grabs the first game of the series here, 5-0, and pitching a shutout and a really nice pitching performance at that, and what they were able to do here in this one with Tveter and Hensrud. 7 innings combined, 4 hits, no runs, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. That's our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Go to halsteadtel.com. That, again, is halsteadtel.com. And our Agassi Precision Egg Play the Contest going to go to the shortstop. At the time for the East All-Stars with Kittleson, made a really nice play at shortstop, was able to glove it, put the both the softball at the same time and the glove, got the runner there with Sydney Barch at second base. And if she doesn't make that play, a run probably comes in, but instead you do get the out. And more importantly for the East All-Stars, that was the second out of the inning. That is our Agassi Precision Egg Play the Contest. Really nice play again by Kittleson from Hillsborough Central Valley. For more, go to Agassi Precision Egg in Hillsborough or call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. And finally, we get to our DJ Coulter Agency game recap here in this one, brought to you in part again by DJ Coulter Agency as we take a look at the final box line here in this contest. The East All-Stars, 1 run on 1 run in the first, 2 runs in the second, a run in the third, and a run in the fifth. 5 runs on 6 hits. There were no errors here for the East All-Stars. Well, for the West All-Stars, again, just 4 hits, 1 run in this contest. There 1 hit coming by Baker, who went 1 of 3. Also, Lemoyne went 1 of 1 at the plate. The same for Gretchen Deaver. And the answer here, she went 1 of 3 here in the contest. So Olivia Calbus goes 1 of 2. Parker Strand went 1 of 4. Aubrey King goes 1 of 3. You had there as well with Carsey Hattlestead went 1 of 1 with the run scored. Also getting a base knock is LaRue, who went 1 of 1 with a run scored here today, and Tveter went 1 of 2 here today with a run scored as well. In this one, it was the extra base hits. Any of the hits for the West All-Stars, they had 0 extra base hits, while for the East All-Stars, a double by Strand, a triple by King and Calbus. Keep it on the north side there for the Spartans, as that is our game recap, brought to you in part by DJ Coulter Agency. Go to DJ Coulter Agency, your home, auto, life, business, farm insurance agency that wants a shot at your business. Go to djcoulter.com. That, again, is djcoulter.com. That's our game recap, brought to you in part by DJ Coulter Agency. We'll continue with more after this on your liveevent.com.
It delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big Blown Monster Trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, Monster Trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your Monster Truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the monster truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
Again, that's game recap brought to you in part by DJ Coulter Agency as we transition here to our Norman County Raceway Red River Valley Speedway post-game show here in this one. Taking a look back, the East All-Stars were able to win the first game of the series last year. Then they lost the remaining 2. Just all-time here in the series. The East All-Stars coming into this one have won 6, while the West All-Stars won 13, so now it's 13-7 in the all-time series in favor of the West All-Stars, but the East picks up a win here in game number 1 by a final of 5-0. That took an hour and 23 minutes, and we still have game number 2 coming up here in a few moments inside Albrecht Field on the campus of the University of North Dakota. This is our post-game show brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. You can listen to racing on the radio on Thursday nights and Friday nights. Thursday out in Ada at Norman County Raceway with the World of Outlaw late models on June the 28th. Tickets now available at normancountyraceway.com. And also check out the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo with Friday night races starting at 7 o'clock. And you can check out the World of Outlaws sprint cars coming back through Fargo on August the 23rd. For more information, go to redrivervalleyspeedway.com. We'll take a quick break and get you ready for game number 2 here in a few moments, coming up on your liveevent.com.
Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
As we continue on our modified game number 1, again, this will be our final segment before we get to game number 2 as they give a little bit of time for the players just to kind of readjust a little bit from there, dry off, and get ready for the second game. Allow the pitchers to get ready for game number 2 as well. Here's what the schedule has coming up for tomorrow out in Minot. The games are free to watch. That's the best thing about the softball series. You can watch them for free on yourliveevent.com, or if you want to come to the respective ball yards, you can also watch the games in person for free. It'll be at South Hill Complex in Minot. That was home to the State B Softball Championship here a few years ago. And our very own Josh Boyko is talking with a man who's had a really phenomenal career with the Velva Aggies in terms of their head coach with Bryce down there and coming off a Consolation Championship on the north side of Fargo. This interview brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. Josh, let's send it down to you as we kind of get the camera to zoom in on you and Bryce, which I'm sure Bryce will just love as well. Let's toss it to you, Josh.
Yes, we got Bryce Gutenecht with me here and the Velva Drake Animals Aggies. And Coach, take me through just how Game 1 went. Obviously not the run support that you wanted, but saw some nice plays in the field and everything. It's a talented group. So what did you see in Game 1?
I thought the pitchers threw extremely well. We started with Barge. She did hit the first batter of the game, but she settled in and was mixing it up well. And then Hennings came in. She threw extremely well for us, kept us in the ball game, and then we closed out with Kulzer from Washburn, and they all threw well. We just couldn't really string anything together. No extra base hits. The pitchers, the speed kind of kept us off balance the whole game. So hopefully we can try and turn that around and put some runs up here in the nightcap.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw some decent pitching, and we saw some C9 singles and some base hits get through kind of in there in that last inning. Do you think the bats will wake up here for game 2, you think?
Yeah, I think so. It's like you said, it's a talented group, and the girls were, I think we were a little antsy, just maybe a little impatient at times, but it's an all-star game. They want to hit. They don't want to walk. So we're telling them to go after it and hit it. So they'll make some adjustments. I think we'll come out ready to play in the game 2.
Yeah, for sure. And just describe the atmosphere of what this all-star softball series brings.
Yeah, the spring is tough. We're trying to bring a lot of attention to the game. Gerard and myself do. The spring, you never know what the weather's going to do. Obviously, we got a little rain now, but, I feel like the spring sports kind of get lost in the shuffle sometimes. You got graduation, you got finals, you got all this stuff going on. So we're just trying to bring as much attention, and that's what this is for. The North Dakota Softball All-Stars showcase the best seniors in the state and their accomplishments, and it's fun. It's a great atmosphere being here at UND. It's my first time here. It's awesome. I'm really excited to go to Minot tomorrow as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys have a pretty solid season yourself over at Velvet Drake Anamoose, and then you have a couple of those players here right now. So what does it mean to have some of those players come along with you for this ride?
Oh, it means everything. Those two, they've been through a lot. They've been through ups and downs of the program, and I challenged them throughout their whole tenure with us. Playing infield, playing outfield, switching positions. The girls handled it so well, and a great season for us. I know it didn't end how we wanted to, but not too many teams could say they won their last game of the season. We did that. We won multiple games at the state tournament for the first time. A lot to be proud of. I'm very proud. A lot to be proud of if they're Abigail Hudkins and Kinley Peterson.
Yeah. Right on. And just talk about the opportunity tomorrow with skills competitions, with the final game coming up. What do you expect going forward with Minot?
I expect a good crowd. You've got the 3 Minot High girls. You got the girl from Minot North. I'm hoping some of the Velva faithful come out there. Being close to Minot, the skills competition. It's always great. I'm already warming up my arms, saying, "Hey, I can throw some BP for the home runs. Like, put it wherever you want it." So. It's fun. That'll be a great atmosphere, and it's a great complex as well. It's another great complex for softball with the turf field there and stuff. So it'll be a great time.
Yeah. And lastly, just these players are established at what they do, of course, but what does it mean to kind of just be able to guide them in this all-star experience, as they've mentioned, just how different every coach is?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know how much coaching we're doing. We're just saying we're preaching have a great time, just soak it in. The girls deserve it. They deserve to be recognized and to be here on this stage, and it's great televising the game, and you get in for free, and it's all that stuff. Just enjoy the moment, go out there, let her rip, and have some fun and meet some new people. They're all doing that. They're all getting acquainted with each other. That's probably my favorite part that I've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you, Coach, for joining us, and best of luck game 2.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko, and again, Bryce Gutnick joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. As we'll continue with more after this, as the umpires are making their way towards the field, which means we're getting ready for the opening pitch here in just a few moments on YourLiveEvent.com.
Local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ. 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values. For Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading core tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading core tutor.
Due to the increase in cost of materials, cost of labor, and general inflation, plus the storm weather threats that we have in our region on a daily basis, many homes are not insured properly. Most families' biggest asset they will ever own is their home. We need to make sure we have it insured for enough. Inflation, cost of materials, cost of labor makes us work to stay on top of this. Usually the difference in premium is dollars a day to increase when needed. We get updated costs of goods and labor from area builders to input into our computer program that calculates an accurate replacement cost. With the weather in recent years, it is just scary with how many more frequent disasters are now than even 10 to 20 years ago. We need to adapt and make sure all our properties are protected because we live in the Midwest and deal with many of these scenarios.
As we transition now from Game 2 to Game 1 here on YourLiveEvent.com, the East All-Stars with a 5-0 win, thanks in part to a combination of a really good plays that they were able to have. A 4-hitter in that one between Presley Tavetter and then also from their Abby Hensrud from Grand Forks Central. So a couple of the EDC pitchers coming on and doing a really nice job. And you heard from Bryce from Velvet Drake and Moostel, our own Josh Boyko. Maybe we don't know how much coaching there is because some of these girls you know, but you don't. But at the end of the day, too, you're just having them go out there, enjoy the moment, enjoy the opportunity to play on a venue like this, a new digs with the all turf, and we're going to see more turf tomorrow in Minot as well. But the East All-Stars pick up the first game. We'll get to the second game here in a few moments, as this is our modified pregame show today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the customer service and the insurance protection you want. For more information, go to their website, irieins.com, to get a free quote started today. So as we transition from Game 1 to Game 2, Brooklyn Hoyland will be in the circle from Northern Cass for game number 2 here for the East All-Stars. The East will bat home as they did in the first game. Once we go out west, the West will bat home coming up tomorrow. And then from there, from Washburn Center, Stanton, we'll see Kaya Kolzer, who did come in relief late here for the West All-Stars. 1 inning of work, no hits, 1 walk, and no strikeouts. And you'll see this maybe 3, 4, 5 pitchers. Certain years, some teams might only have 3. Very similar to catchers. You always want at least 2 of them on your roster. So we'll see a lot of these similar pitchers, whether it's for Game 2 or Game 3 tomorrow as well. We'll continue as we take a look at our starting lineups here in a few moments. That's around the corner from Albrecht Field. Stay with us as we get you ready for the second of our doubleheader here tonight on a little blustery, rainy, chilly afternoon and early evening here in the first Monday of June on YourLiveEvent.com.
Heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Again, this is our Irie Insurance pregame show here today. On this one, as we take a look at a little bit of our different camera angles here from the press box. And we'll see the left, right, and right down the middle as well here in this contest. For the West All-Stars, they'll go like this. Part of our starting lineups brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Kaya Hennings from Botno, the Stars, they'll lead off and be in right field. Mallory Moves from Bismarck, the Century Patriots. We'll see her for the first time in the starting lineup here in this series. She'll be batting second. Cindy Barch from Minot, she will be batting third, followed by Kaya Kolzer, the cleanup, and batting fourth here for the pitcher. Abigail Hudkins from Velvet Drake Ganamoose batting fifth, the left fielder. Kate Lemoyne here from Bismarck Legacy will be batting sixth. Kinley Peterson, the first baseman, batting seventh, with Reagan Terrell, the third baseman, will be batting eighth here on the way for Reagan from Minot. Then Gretchen Deaver, the catcher, is behind the plate batting ninth. From there, Tavetter in left field, Calbus in center, Kilgore in right, LaRue at first with Kittleson at second, Hoffman at short, Hattlestead at third, Quam behind the plate, and Brooklyn Hoyland from Northern Cass, part of our Beanbag champion, will be in the circle here for game number 2. That is our starting lineups brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower owned. Go to crystalsugar.com. As we go from there, time to rev up the engines. Josh Boyko's favorite, a little racing on the radio coming up as Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Opening pitch by Hoyland at 6:09 is in there for a strike. And we're off and racing with the green flag here in University of North Dakota for a strike. It's 0-1. Again, racing on the radio Thursday and Friday nights. Thursday at Norman County Raceway. Friday at the Red River Valley Speedway. You can listen to it on 106.5 FM. KRJB. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Hennings. Hennings with a swing, a chopper that'll go to the shortstop. There on the way, 1 hop it, trying to backhand it was LaRue after the attempt there by the East All-Stars there with Hoffman. And we'll get a runner on here for the West All-Stars to begin this first inning of play. As now you got Mallory Mose on the play here from Bismarck Century. Taking a look at Mallory and what her plans are coming up next if she doesn't swing at the first pitch, because we saw a lot of West All-Stars swing at the first pitch in game number 1. Mallory going to Minot State University for psychology and exercise science and play softball, and you see why here. Hips one right back up the middle. A barreled softball on the way here for the West All-Stars, and they're able to get 2 batters up and 2 batters on here in the top of the first inning. So we had the air and then the single. Hennings will stand at second base. Mose will stand at first. And just like that, the West All-Stars trying to say, all right, you shut us out in game number 1. We're not going to take much time here in game number 2 to try to put one on the board. The pitch, first lefty that Hoyland has seen here today. This one will miss on the inside to Cindy Barch here from Minot. Going from the Magic City to the mountains of Bozeman. This one will be out of the zone. It's now 2-0. Got Wisconsin, got North Dakota here, got Nebraska, where some of these ladies are making their way coming up next year. This one will be called a strike. It's 2-1. Our umpiring crew here in this one, Nordic is calling balls and strikes. Han at first base, and Don Doyle will be at third. Here's the pitch. This one out of the zone. Peyton Quam sees this one. Now it's 3 balls and a strike. Current overcast conditions, wind still blowing in from the north. Here's the pitch on the way. Taking a strike, it's now 3-2. Overcast skies, 60 degrees, light rain still expected here for the next 10-20 minutes, and should clear up after that as this one is hit. Oh, what a backhand attempt, and she's able to throw it across. Kittleson to Hoffman. If that was on purpose, that was beautiful. If it wasn't, it was just as good. And there's 1 down here in the top of the first inning. Kittleson has been sliding and diving here on this turf so far through a game and a half. Runners at the corners, 1 down, is able to reach base on a fielder's choice. Here is Barch. First pitch swinging to Kolzer here as we'll work our way around the innings after going to the bottom of the first. As now will be a time called after that one got into short center. Otherwise, that easily would have been a run coming across. As we'll see it here, 1-0-1 on the way to Kaya Kolzer. There's the legend himself, Mike Scogan, walking behind us. part of the ball yard here. Got him snapping a photo from earlier, calling him the legend. Got a thumbs up, so always like to have that. And a sponsor here as well. Make sure you patronize all of our sponsors. Without them, we would not be bringing you the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. As Quam looks back, the runner has a chance at third, not in time. She faked it to second as Cindy Barch gets into scoring position, and Kaya Hennings had to slide back quickly, as you'll see runners in scoring position. And it's, make that a 1-ball, 1-strike count here to Colzer. Also work inside now, 2-1. On the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank as the West All-Stars are looking to strike first here for their first run of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series, as we see some more fans making their way into the park, and it looks more like a fall evening here with a sleeping blanket, as this one is called a strike, trying to stay warm some way, somehow. First game was a barn burner, an hour and 23, so a lot of averages would say this one needs to go a little longer. Here's the payoff pitch. That will be fouled off the heel of Kaya. And we'll get to the East All-Star starting lineups here in just a few moments. Then in the second inning, Josh Boyko will make his way back down towards the dugouts, and we'll get some more interviews here. The payoff pitch popped up, this one in the air to short left field, and the collision's going to happen between the left fielder in Tveter and Hoffman. That's a Mustang and a Spartan, and Tveter with the left shoulder kind of undercut Hoffman, who was able to make the catch. It's a pop-out and 2 down, and fortunate there that both look to be all right. That's the one area when it comes to a softball or baseball all-star series, if you're not used to playing with someone, you might have a particular word. It might not be, I got it, I got it. You might say, in football, it's Peter, Peter, to stay away from maybe a bad kick. Similar in baseball or softball, you might have a particular word that says, it's mine, I got it. Here's the pitch. That'll miss, as it's now 3-0 here to Abigail Hunkins. Batter number 5 for the West, trying to get the first run across from Brooklyn Hoyland, trying to work out of a jam. The 3-0 pitch, that'll miss for a walk. Bases are full, as now it goes to Kate Lemoyne coming up here for the West All-Stars. Nowhere to put Kate. As coming up here is Kate from Bismarck Legacy. She's making her way to Augustana University and going to play collegiate hockey. That's going to be fun to see, as we've seen the women's hockey game continue to grow and have some players by the name of Britta Curl, who's made herself in her own right a really good player. The 0-1 pitch going to be hit, a one-hopper that'll go to the second baseman. Kittleson throws it away, then to LaRue. 1 run comes in, a second run comes in on the way as well with Barch, and 2 runs come across here for the West All-Stars. Henning scores. Barch will go from second to third. Hunkins goes first to third, and Lemoyne will make her way now to second base. So what looked to be just like a common particular play is going to bring 2 runs across here in the first inning, as Hoyland winds and fires to Peterson and delivers a strike. But the West All-Stars are up for the first time here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. As we see the pitch hit right on a line, that'll go to the shortstop Hoffman to retire this side, but not before 2 runs come across on a hit, 2 errors, and there was 2 runners left on base. New score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. It's the West All-Stars 2, the East All-Stars coming to the plate.
The geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip: food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Game 2 here on YourLiveEvent.com. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko, and you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you again to our modified pregame sponsor here in game number 2, Irie Insurance. To get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve, go to Irie Insurance to get help and started today. This one will miss for a ball as we take a look at our starting lineups, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company for game number 2. Olivia Calvis, Presley Tavetter, and Carsey Hattlestead top third of the lineup here for Fargo North. The 1-0 pitch in there by Colzer. It's called a strike. It's now 1-1. Bailey LaRue batting cleanup with Kaylee Kittleson batting 5th. Taylor Kilgore is batting 6th as we have the 1-1 pitch on the way. This will be laced right back up the middle and underneath the glove of the second baseman, Lemoyne. That'll be a single on the way for Calbus, and the East All-Stars get a runner on here in the bottom of the first inning. Leah Hoffman batting 7th with Peyton Quam batting 8th and Brooklyn Hoyland batting 9th. That again is our starting lineup, brought to you in part by American Crystal Sugar Company. Live the sweet life with great careers, quality products, grower owned. Go to crystalsugar.com. Kaya Colzer in the circle. We'll see this one miss. That will go low. It's now 1-0 to Presley Tavetter. Hutkins in left with Mose in center. And then from there, here for the West All-Stars, you will have Hennings in right field. The pitch, that'll be out of the zone as Deaver has to get out of her crouch. Terrell stands at third base. Over at shortstop on the way is Barch from Minot. Lemoyne at second, then Peterson at first. 2-0, that one also, that one will be called a strike. It's now 2-1. Game number 1 again, 5-11 in favor of the East All-Stars, so the West would like to win this one to have a winner-take-all tomorrow in Minot. The 2-1 pitch, that'll be off the glove of Deaver, so getting into scoring position will be Olivia Calbus. She was our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game in game number 1. When you get hit in the head on the very first pitch, and then you hit a triple on your next at-bat, I think that is a resounding part of a reason why you can be a player of the game. Here's the pitch on the way. It'll be a walk as Tavetter. We'll see this one and have the bases at first and second. So just like the West All-Stars here in the top of the half of the inning, the East All-Stars get runners at first and second to begin things off. Now it's Carsey Hattlestead, the third baseman. As Hattlestead sees this one called for a strike on the inner part of the plate, it's now 0-1. Not a bad night currently right now in Grand Forks after the little bit of overcast. The wind still blowing in from center field as this one will miss for a ball. That's one thing we have not had yet. Single, double, triple have yet to have a home run here in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series on your bingo card. 1-1 pitch, and it'll miss. Got some players who are going to be interesting to see who partake in that skills competition tomorrow in that home run All-Star Series. We saw Hillsborough Central Valley hit a couple out of the park in their own right in the state tournament. As this one will miss as well. 3-1. You got 3 of the boroughs here, so which one's going to have that chance will be the question. We know Peyton Quam is going to run the bases from home plate to home plate. Here's the 3-1 offering from Colzer. Got it at the knee for a strike. It's now 3-2, and kind of similar to what we saw with the West All-Stars with Sydney Barch. Not missing by much, but missing around the area from game number 1. The payoff pitch, hit, foul. It's now 3-2 all over again. Reminder, we will see some of these particular athletes as well in the Optimus Volleyball Series in 2 weeks. It'll be at Fargo South and Mandan on the 16th and the 17th. Here's the 3-2 offering. Strike 3 looking. The runner's in a break. The lead runner in Calbus to third as she gets in there as Deaver was unable to glove it cleanly. And then the secondary runner, Tavetter, gets into scoring position as well. So Calbus will get her second stolen base. Hattlestead is retired via the punch-out. And the East All-Stars here are threatening with one down here in the bottom of the first inning is now it's to Bailey LaRue. Taking for a strike, it's 0-1. Bailey here from Valley City. Attend VCSU. Go to exercise science major and play softball as well for the Vikings. She's got a fellow teammate here, and Calbus is going to join her in the City of Bridges as well. No balls, 2 strikes here to lefty, as LaRue would like to put something up the middle here potentially. This one goes right back up the middle. Johnny on cue, and 1 run's going to come in. Mose will play it, and it will go to the cutoff player here as 2 runs come in. Calbus comes in. Tavetter comes in, and the Highliner keeps on rolling down the track for 2 runs driven in here by Bailey LaRue. As we see the East All-Stars quickly tie this puppy up here in the bottom of the inning. As this is going to be missing for a ball. It's now 1-0 to Kittleson. 1 ball, no strike. Batter number 5 here of the inning, the 1-0. Also missed for a ball, now 2-0. Kaya Kolzer looking to get her second out here. It's been a single, a walk, a strikeout, and a single so far for the East All-Stars. This one will be called a strike. It's now 2-2. But after the rain subsided, starting to see some sun making its way through, and also the lights are turned on here at Albrecht Field. This is hit in the air. That might split the gap to right center, and it will, as the right fielder Henning's able to reach out for it and do a sensational play, as it looked like it was going to split the gap in a big hop. I didn't think she was going to get to it, but she stretched out, able to make it, and more importantly, Bailey LaRue stands at third base as the infield will come in and talk it over here. As LaRue stands at first, Kittleson stands at second. Josh, you're able to make your way down there. A good swing, by the way, by Kittleson, but an equally nice play by Hennings in right field to keep that one from being a single here for Kittleson.
Yeah, that was a really good piece of hitting there from Kittleson. That pitch was elevated, probably a ball above the strike zone, but she just was able to get barrel to it. It's hard to get on top of the baseball when it's that high up out of the zone, but Kittleson does just that and was able to put one in the gap, but a very nice play, like you said, in right field, keeping the runner at third base, keeping this game tied.
Kilgore will try to knock the cover off the softball here. This will be a swing and a miss. They will throw back to the runner at third base. Is going to second will be Kittleson. So Kittleson gets in a scoring position. It's a swing and a miss by Kilgore. It's 0-1. The Grand Forks Red River product, part of that Rough Rider team that won the EDC tournament here this season. As this one gets by the catcher, Deaver coming in to score will be LaRue as she slides in safely. And as quickly as the West All-Stars took the lead, the East All-Stars have regained it here in game number 2. So runner at third base as well. It's 3-2 on the way. Here comes the pitch. Hit on the ground. This one goes to the third baseman. Terrell goes across the diamond to get the out, but it's still a productive out. Kilgore will be retired 5-3. She does get the run driven in as Kittleson will come to score, and it's 4-2 here for the East All-Stars. I don't mind that play, Josh, early on in the game, just trying to get outs, and particularly in a all-star setting like this where sometimes you just don't have that chemistry with a catcher or someone else to maybe throw a runner out at home plate.
Yeah, I mean, made the easy play over to first base, and Terrell showed that she's got the arm there to get it over.
As you'll see, Hoffman now up at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes upcoming, and throughout the course of this game, as the first game, we were moseying on through for those interviews, so I hope it doesn't go as quickly as it did the first time, because we had a couple of 3 up, 3 downs, and Josh was about 2 questions in before I was like, all right, well, we'll talk to you later, just with how the game was working its way through. 2 balls and a strike here to Leah Hoffman. As Hoffman from Fargo North will see this split the plate by Kolzer. It's 2-2. So 4 runs across so far on 3 hits for the East All-Stars. Kolzer looking for a strikeout. Out of the zone, off of Deaver. It's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. But this is definitely, I've heard from coaches and players and fans alike, they've definitely loved the venue here in Grand Forks. The 3-2 Hit in the air. This one will be playable. We'll see if Lemoyne can catch it. She does. Makes that look routine to retire the side. Again, 4 runs, 3 hits. There was no errors and nobody left on base. As we played one on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, we have a new score. The East All-Stars lead it by 2.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with IRE Insurance. We at IRE Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an IRE Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at ireins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
IRE Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Top of the second inning here on YourLiveEvent.com. The East All-Stars 4, the West All-Stars 2, as the West will have Terrell, Deaver, and then Hennings due up here as Brooklyn Hoyland in the circle for our second inning of work as we go down to our very own Josh Boyko, who's standing by with a Fargo North product and the Class A Senior Athlete of the Year, Aubrey King, for our Hillsboro EDC interview. Josh, take it away.
Thank you, Chase. Aubrey King joining me here. And how did you think the first game went? I mean, the first time the East has shut out the West, how did it feel to be a part of that?
It was pretty great, can't lie.
A great start indeed. So what was probably the most fun part of just being able to participate in that?
I think the team as a whole, I think we've just all really connected really quickly, and it's just been super fun.
Yeah. How did you guys hit it off pretty quickly? I mean, there were some team bonding activities going on before this game got started. What was that involved with?
Well, we did a beanbag tournament, and I think we all got a little competitive, but it was all super fun, and we all just got really along, yeah.
And, I mean, it's a fun-natured event, but also have some of that competitive nature as well added to it with the All-Star Series. So how have those things mixed together, seeing both fun but also a competitive nature?
I think it's been really smooth. I think it's been super fun to do it just because we all have that competitive drive, but we all also are having a lot of fun out here, so it's been really good.
Yeah, and also a dual sport athlete, right, doing a couple different things, including some wrestling. So what is it meant to be able to do both of those sports throughout your high school career?
It's been pretty great. I think I've learned a lot from both sports specifically, and I think it's just helped me grow as a person.
And what do you got coming up this fall for plans for whether it's college or otherwise?
I'm going to go into the Army Guard, so I'll be gone in August. And then I'll come back and wrestle at Doane University in Nebraska.
Very cool. And it's an interesting and unique path, so what kind of urged you to go down that road?
There's always been a thought of military, and I kind of just acted on it this year, and I just kind of went with it.
Very cool. Well, we appreciate you stopping by here, and we thank you for taking a few minutes with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh. Again, the East EDC, also the Senior Athlete of the Year coming from Fargo North, Aubrey King. That interview brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. There's more at Exit 104. Nice neighborhood to raise your family, to build your dream lot. That and more coming up at Exit 104. Great location just off I-29. So Terrell got a single. Gretchen Deaver with a double. She gets courtesy run for by Yancer. And now it's 1 ball, 1 strike on the way as this one to Hennings will be called a strike. It's now 1-2. So Mackenzie Yancer, again, the Mandan Braves, stands at second base as Brooklyn Hoyland looking for the first out of the inning. Off speed, got her out her front. This one will be foul, though. We'll continue it at 1 ball and 2 strikes. But as we were saying earlier before we went to the half-inning break here at Albrecht Field, if you haven't been here, this is a crown jewel in North Dakota. Just a nice softball venue to be a part of, intimate, where the seats are right on top of you here. You kind of feel like you're maybe in a different part of the state, just with you got college right on the campus, but also just kind of that flight deck with the apartments and everything in left center field, as this one is popped up and out of play towards the dugout. As it will be 2 balls and 2 strikes on the way here to Kaya Hennings from Bottineau. Here's the 2-2 pitch on the way. That'll miss. Able to see Hennings do a really nice job at the state tournament. Part of the reason why Bottineau got there, but also can see the reason that she's heading to Bismarck State College to play collegiate softball as well. Payoff pitch, going to miss for a ball. Bases are full of the West All-Stars here in the second inning. A little bit different pace of play as this one got underway at 6:09. They're about 25 minutes into this one, where in game number 1, we were about 25 minutes in, and it was almost the top of the third inning. Bases full, nowhere to put her, as this will miss out of the zone to Mallory Mose. Mose with a single her last time up in inning number 1. 4 up, and they're trying to make it 4 on as that one goes right off the shin of Hoyland, and then nobody was at first base as Hoyland then throws it over to Kittleson. The secondary runner will come in to score with Yancer, as you had the first baseman LaRue come in, and then just nobody was at first base. And then by the time Hoyland thought about it, and coming in to score then was going to be Yancer as well. So Tara will come in to score. Hennings goes from first to third. Mose will get her second single, and it will be an RBI at that. 2 runs come across, and we do have a new score. It's now 4-4. They're just going to make sure Hoyland looks to be all right. Kind of gives the sign that she's able to, but we've seen a couple of hot shots right up the middle so far here in game number 2. Well, this could be the opposite of game 1, where it's 5-0 in favor of the East All-Stars. This could be the first one to 10, 12, maybe 14 runs, wins game number 2. Going through the all-time series here, the most runs scored in a particular game was 20 back in 2021. His first pitch, swinging, hits one to right, and that one's down for a base hit for Sydney Barch. A run will come in to score with Hennings. Mose will go to third base. Here comes Kilgore with the throw. That goes to LaRue, and it's a bases-clearing triple here for Sydney Barch. 2 runs come in to score, as it's now a 6-4 West lead, and there's still nobody out here in the second. As it goes now to Kaya coming up to the plate. Colzer takes a ball. It's now 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes on the way, as going to throw it down to third. This one not going to be in time. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike with Quam behind the plate. This guy, Colzer, popped out the last time up. As we'll see this now be 2-0, excuse me. Thought it was called a strike. This one will miss. It's now 3, and make that 2-1. 2-1, so the second pitch was a strike. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That'll be popped up in the air to left. That'll drop in for a base hit in front of Tavetter. As making her way to first base here will be Colzer. That's an RBI single on the way, a base knock. And the hits just keep on coming here for the West All-Stars. It's 7-4 as we'll have a courtesy runner into the game with Shipman. So Shipman will make her way to first base. Now you have Abigail Hudkins. Hudkins will take a strike. It's 0-1. Batter number 7 of the inning here for the West All-Stars. 7 runs across so far. That'll miss. Quam's throw to first base, diving back in safely. Here are the West All-Stars with Shipman. As you'll see, the pitch on the way. It'll work out of the zone. Game number 1, 6 hits for the East, 4 hits for the West. They've already had 8 hits total in game 2 between these two clubs. As this goes foul, it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. We're going to see Abigail Hudkins here from the West All-Stars, part of that Aggie club that made their way to the state tournament, going to Bismarck State University to pursue a degree in ultrasounds upcoming here for Abigail in the fall. This one will run in out of the zone. Quam looks back the runner. That'll be 3-2. Quam is not someone you want to run on. In one game, she threw out 4 batters against the Aggies in the state tournament, as this will be a walk, and Huckins will take first base. Shipman will go towards second. And you'll see coming up to the plate now here in Lemoyne. West All-Stars in the blue tops, the East in the red tops here today. Day number 1 of 2 as this one is roped to left. Tevetter will come in and play it. They will go station to station. Tevetter showing off the nice gun in left. He's also a pitcher. But another base hit here for the West All-Stars, and the bases are full yet again. As our own Josh Boyko down there taking in the sights and sounds as well. As the bases are full, is Shipman at third base, Huckins at second, Lemoyne at first. Infield will come in, and this one will be a strike at zone 1. A little 9-day difference, Josh, from game 1 to game number 2.
Yeah, every game has a different feel, and you know after seeing an all-star lineup getting shut out in game 1 that you're not going to see that happen in game 2, and they've come out with some vengeance on their mind and putting bat to ball early in this game.
As no balls and 2 strikes, batter number 9 of the inning, Peterson line drived out her first time up, off-speed pitch, Hoyland got her out in front for the first strikeout for Brooklyn's night, and a big out, number 1 at that. It's crazy to think to say you can minimize an inning to 5 runs, but that's what Hoyland is trying to do after some singles, some walks. This one misses out of the zone. It's 1-0. And also, Josh, with how we've seen the East All-Stars swing, you know they're going to put up some more runs here throughout the course of this game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll be called a strike. It's 1-1.
Yeah, this is just the game that had to happen after game 1 because no 2 all-star games are alike, and you get the low-scoring one out of the way, 5 combined runs, all from one side, and now you've got just the outburst of the bats coming to play here in game number 2.
So the 10th batter here as the West has batted around in a game that's a half hour old so far here in the top of the second. The 2-1 pitch going to be hit foul. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. We'd also like to thank some of our other sponsors here, including a DJ Coulter Agency providing a game recap. We will get to a game recap coming up here from game number 1 here shortly if you're just joining us, as this is going to be popped up in the air. That'll be in foul territory. A chance to get 2. Quam will go there. They'll go to Hattlestead as they thought it was 2 down, so Shipman is retired on the double play at third base. So Terrell gets popped up on the outfield. On the infield here, goes to Quam to Hattlestead. So P25 to retire the side. But the damage is done as we make our way to the bottom of the second inning as 5 runs come across here on your LiveVent.com.
The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Free Gate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins, the fun never ends. The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading core tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading core tutor.
Well, after the West All-Stars put 5 runs on 6 hits, no errors and 2 runners left on base, what do the East All-Stars have in store here in the second inning? After they sent 7 batters to the plate and had 4 runs come across, as we Quam, Hoyland, and Olivia Calvis do up here. It's 1 ball and no strikes as our very own Josh Boyko with our very first ever Minot North Sentinel coming up here with Katie Shipman for this interview brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC.
Thanks, Chase. I've got Katie Shipman here with me. And what's it been like just integrating this Class A, Class B together, East-West? What has it been like for your experience so far?
It's been really fun. I mean, it's an eye-opener to get both classes in here, see new competition that we haven't seen just yet anymore. But overall, it's been really fun getting to know them, and I don't really notice a difference between Class A and Class B. We all just are softball players ready to play the game. So.
Yeah, and compare and contrast for me Game 1 versus what we've seen at the start here, Game 2, with the bats just coming alive for both teams here.
I guess it just came down to energy. I think the first game was a little bit humbling for us, and some of the pitchers we're facing are not as fast as all of us have seen, so it's just been hard to hop on them. But, you know, this game is a little bit better. We're seeing it now, and we're more confident in ourselves and waiting back, sitting back, and driving. So.
And what does it mean to be the first All-Star selected this series from your school?
I mean, it's an honor. I mean, I'm the only senior, so I guess it only came down to me. But it's an honor to be selected, and I'm really glad they selected me. Ever since I found out this was a thing, I've always wanted to play in it, so it's a blessing to be picked. So.
What's been something that you've been looking forward to? You said you've been trying to get to this event, so what was the draw and appeal to this All-Star Series trying to make it here?
Just getting to represent the West. I know it's a big rivalry between the West and the East, and so being able to play for my side of the state is an honor. So.
And with some of the team bonding that went on before this game, first game got underway, what were you guys up to, and did you hit it off with any teammates?
Surprisingly, I've hit it off with a lot of the Class B girls because, you know, I don't get to face them in competition, so they're new people, and I'm a social person, so I can get around pretty easy. We all have a ball that we signed, which is really cool, and so it'll bring back memories in the future, and so hopefully show your grandkids and children whatever in the future.
And how about some just high school memories from softball? What were some of your top highlights you would say from softball career?
This is kind of a weird one, but just switching to the new school I think was a very good opportunity for me. I really enjoyed it. Everyone on our team just loved the sport and just showed up to practice games, whatever it was, just ready to be there and be happy and just learn and get better. So I think just overall my high school career at Minot North was a very good experience for me, and leadership opportunities brought a lot of opportunities to me. So,
yeah, wonderful. Are there any of the skills events that you're looking forward to coming up that we'll see tomorrow?
Home run derby for sure. I mean, Gutnick, our coach, he told me a couple weeks ago, he came up to me knowing that I was going to be on the roster for the West, and he was like, Shipman, you and me, home run derby, we're going to put on a show. And so I said, okay. And he said, where do you want me to throw it? And I said, throw it anywhere, I'll head it over. So I'm really excited for that.
I like the confidence. I love it. And then any plans coming up for this fall that you've got going on?
I'm headed to NDSU to play softball for them. So.
And what made NDSU the right draw? I mean, that's obviously a solid school to be going to for that.
I mean, I was never really looking to play D1 ball, but I went to a camp and I really liked the atmosphere. Sorry, there was a good play and she was definitely out, but that's all right. It's okay. I went to their camp. I fell in love with coaches, the facilities, and they were interested in me from that. And so we just had a couple of calls, and I went on an official visit, and just everything just made sense. And I always wanted to stay close to home. I wanted to stay in the Midwest, and to be able to only be 4 hours away from my home is pretty good, and it's easy route back, so I can visit home a lot. So.
All right. Well, sounds like a very good time. We wish you the best of luck coming up at NDSU. Thanks for joining us as the inning does slightly continue despite Katie Shipman ending it a little bit prematurely.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Again, yeah, Minot North, Minot Sentinels now with two Class A and Double A when it comes to some other sports schools moving forward out west. So far, we had a single by Quam, who got a stolen base, retired at third. Brooklyn Hoyland struck out looking. Olivia Calbus with a walk stands at second, and Presley Tavetter on a fielder's choice stands at first. As this one will work outside, it's now 3-1 to Carsey Hattlestead, and Presley will be at first base here after a hot smash to Terrell, who nearly got the double play with Peterson at first. Here's the 3-1 swing on a drive, line drive right to straightaway center to Mose. to retire the East All-Stars here in the second. There were no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 runners left. We played 2 today on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard in game number 2. The West All-Stars lead it by 3.
Due to the increase in cost of materials, cost of labor, and general inflation, plus the storm weather threats that we have in our region on a daily basis, many homes are not insured properly. Most families' biggest asset they will ever own is their home. We need to make sure we have it insured for enough. Inflation, cost of materials, cost of labor makes us work to stay on top of this. Usually the difference in premium is dollars a day to increase when needed. We get updated costs of goods and labor from area builders to input into our computer program that calculates an accurate replacement cost. With the weather in recent years, it is just scary with how many more frequent disasters are now than even 10 to 20 years ago. We need to adapt and make sure all our properties are protected because we live in the Midwest and deal with many of these scenarios.
Well, right on cue, we'll get to our DJ Coulter game recap from game number 1. The North Dakota Scheels Softball All-Star Series saw the East All-Stars shut out the West All-Stars for the first time ever in a 5-0 win. Olivia Calbus went 1 of 2 at the plate with 2 runs scored and 1 run driven in. And the pitching was awfully sensational between Hensrud for the East All-Stars. That's Aubrey and Presley Tavedra combined 4-hitter, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts here in that one. That's an in-game update brought to you in part by our game recap, brought to you in part by DJ Coulter Agency. Go to the man that can cover your can at djcoulteragency.com. As the West All-Stars will be coming up to the plate with Gretchen Deaver, Kaya Hennings, and Mallory Mose as Hoyland is on for her 3rd inning of work, as we'll toss it down to Josh Boyko, who has made his way up the third base dugout. Here with another interview, as this one is going to be hit on a line over Kittleson's glove into short right, and Deaver gets aboard here to begin things off in the 1st inning. Josh, take it away.
All right, thanks, Chase. I've got Ava Hensrud here with me from Grand Forks Central, so staying in town for this All-Star softball series. But talk to me, what has been your favorite part of this event so far?
Probably the team bonding before, just me and all the girls, and like finding out their interests and like hobbies, and just like the cornhole tournament was really fun, and seeing how they are with their team, and just that experience, that bonding has been really fun.
Yeah. How about having a twin along here with you, both being selected to play in this All-Star Series?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun playing with Aubrey. We've played together for all of our life, so playing in this game is really special, and it'll mean a lot to us when we look back.
How about the talent of this class for both East and West, just getting to come here and put it on display? What has been the most fun part about just being around this talented group?
It's awesome because just showing like the talent, what we got, showing everyone what both sides put out there, and not much people come out to games and see both sides. So really coming together and get the best of best is really awesome, and get to show everyone our talent is awesome.
How about favorite memories, maybe from Grand Forks Central with the softball career, maybe some favorite moments for you?
Definitely not during game was probably hotel rooms, hanging out, making those memories with the girls. And then during was when Zach Erickson filmed. I threw it down to 3rd and we did a takeout, and the clip was really nice. Those girls are very special to Aubrey and I, and leaving them is going to be sad, but they bring a lot to us. So all the memories we made with them were special, off and on the field.
You come out on top game 1 with a 5-0 shutout, which is the first time the East has shut out the West. So what did it mean to just be a part of that little nugget of history in this series?
Oh, it's really something great, especially in our hometown. It's awesome. Me and Aubrey finishing that out was also awesome. I also knew Press from before, so doing it with Presley as well was awesome. And just really bringing that in and bringing it in our hometown and making that history was something special, and truly will be remembered for a while.
All right. And then just any plans you got coming up for this fall?
I'm currently in UND for business, but I don't know if I'll stay or not. I want to open my own pizza restaurant, so we'll see where that'll take me.
Sounds like a real interesting fall and future coming up. So we thank you for joining us, and best of luck the rest of the way here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh. A pizza restaurant to be an owner. I like that. Deep dish. Are we talking, thin crust? stuff of that nature, Lavash, everything in between, as it's now 1 ball, no strike. So far, Gretchen Deaver reached base on an error, a pop-up by Hennings, Mose with a single, Cindy Barch with a RBI double, and now you have Colzer here. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hoyland on for her 3rd inning of work here for the Northern Cast Jaguar. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 down here. Batter number 4 in the lineup, 3rd time through for the West All-Stars. Swing and a miss. Hoyland got her out in front. That'll be her 2nd strikeout. And there's 2 down here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Top of the 3rd inning, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. As this one will be missed for a ball. It's 1-0. Abigail Hunkins has reached base twice with a walk. Stranded at 3rd and 2nd so far, respectively. The pitch popped up in the air, playable potentially for LaRue, right in front of the dugout to retire the West All-Stars. But a run does come across on 2 hits. There was an error and 2 runners left on base. We played 2.5 today here from Albrecht Field in Grand Forks. It's the West All-Stars up by 4.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com, it's now time to get to an in-game update brought to you in part by Bank North. They've been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. For the West All-Stars, 8 runs on so far. We got them down for 9 hits. There has been no errors by the West, and they've left 6 runners on. For the East All-Stars, 4 runs, 4 hits. They've committed 3 errors here today with 2 runners left on as Kaya Colzer, 2 innings of work here for the West All-Stars. As you'll see now, Baker coming in, and Baker will go up against LaRue, Kittleson, and Kilgore here in the 3rd inning. That, again, is an in-game update brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. As we send it to Josh Boyko with another player interview.
I've got a Beulah Minor with me and Jada Rembold here joining us for another interview. So, Jada, what's been some of your favorite highlights from this series so far for the West?
I really think just like getting to know all the girls have been really good. I think the 2nd inning was a big win for us, and hopefully we can just keep those bats going.
What do you think has been the biggest difference between first game and second game, just getting the bats alive?
I think our energy for sure. In between games, we kind of talked about making sure that we bring the energy and making sure that we're, getting that team chemistry going.
Yeah. And you mentioned just getting to know everyone in the dugouts here a little bit. So talk about how that's been kind of facilitated here so far.
I think it's really been on us girls, I guess, like asking each other questions, really getting to know each other. I think that's the fun part of the game.
How about some favorite moments from your high school career with Beulah?
I think for sure getting that state title, that's obviously up there. But I think, again, just meeting all the girls along the way, I've got to meet some pretty cool people, so that's been a highlight for sure.
And are you looking forward to any of the events coming up tomorrow? With we got the skills competition going on. So any events in particular you're looking forward to?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in the outfield accuracy, so I'm hoping my arm shows up.
Sounds good to me. And what does it mean just to be included in this stacked lineup right here for the West and just getting to be a part of this opportunity?
It's a great opportunity. This is a great postseason, good time to get some action, and I think it's really fun to be in the same position as some of these girls where they're kind of coming to the end of their softball careers.
And how about for you then coming up in the fall? What's the plan moving forward?
I'm going to NDSU, gonna study echocardiography. It's gonna be a fun time.
I have no idea what that means, so you should explain to everyone what that means.
It's basically just ultrasounds of the heart.
Very cool. That is something far beyond journalism, what I studied. So the world needs people like you that are smart like that. So what made NDSU the right place for you, you think?
I really think the atmosphere, a lot of my family has gone there, so I think, I don't know, it's a big school, and I think getting out of that small town is going to be really beneficial. But I really just think the atmosphere is why a lot of people choose NDSU, and that's why I picked it.
Yeah, wonderful. And what's it going to take to hold on to grab this second game here?
I think our bats we got to keep swinging. Yeah, keep swinging. Keep getting those base hits and advancing girls.
All right, well, we appreciate you for joining us here, and we'll send it back up to Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. Those interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. There's more at Exit 104, from great jobs to schools, business, recreation, raise a family, and more. Go to Exit 104 in Hillsboro. Speaking of Hillsboro, it'll be Peyton Quam at the plate, as we'll see at 0-2. So far, Bailey LaRue reached base on an error by Terrell at third base. Kittleson with an RBI double to bring her in. Kilgore with a ground out to Terrell at third, and then Leah Hoffman with a RBI base hit to bring Kittleson in, and that's where it stands right now as we have it 0-2. It's been active after 5 runs here in the first inning. In the first game, 14 so far here in game number 2, and we're not even through the third inning quite yet. Tying run at the plate for Quam, as Quam will see this missing a zone. It's now 1-2. First inning of work here for Baker from the West All-Stars. For Halley here for the Minot High product. The pitch going to be hit in the air. That one's going to slice away from the center fielder, Mose, and this one will go off the glove of Hennings all the way towards the wall. Coming in to score is going to be Hoffman, and look at Quam run as Quam is in there with a triple. Oh, right on cue, we said how many runs was going to be enough in Game 2, the way these two teams have came out swinging. The answer might be 15. Who knows with how this one is going, but 8 runs here for the West, 7 runs so far for the East, as we will see it now to Brooklyn Hoyland. As Hoyland has a chance to tie the game up here. This one will miss out of the zone. It's 1-0. For the East All-Stars, 7 batters to plate in the first. They had 5 in the second, and this so far is their 6th in inning number 3. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-1. While for the West All-Stars, they sent 7 batters in the first. They batted around, had 10 to the plate in the second, and they had 6 in the third. 1-1 pitch. That'll miss. It's now 2-1. 2 balls and a strike here from Albrecht Field at UND. As Hoyland will take a strike, it's now 2-2. As for Baker attending UND and getting a degree in occupational therapy here in the circle. This will be fisted back. It continues to be 2-2. That's one thing, not to jinx you, Josh, but we haven't had to worry about foul balls for you flying your way in game number 2. Still early, though, all things considered.
Yeah, it's been pretty mild in the foul ball shagging department so far in Game 2. Again, different feel between Game 1 and Game 2. Game 1, you get peppered. Game 2, hopefully we stay chill.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The East All-Stars with a chance to tie. Quam stands at third. Well, Baker is trying to minimize that here. 2-2 hit on the ground, and that one is going to be a C&I to shortstop, and that will be in there for a single on the way for Hoyland. That was going to be tough for Sydney Barch, who's also, Josh, you don't see it too many times, a lefty at shortstop right now. She had to spin to try to get Hoyland out there deep in the hole, and we're tied at 8.
Yeah, I don't think a right-hander or a left-hander was going to get Hoyland at first there, but yeah, it is fun to see a shortstop playing left-handed or a catcher playing left-handed or someone of the infield that doesn't usually get that opportunity unless you're at first or pitching, so fun to see that.
And we got a courtesy runner into the game. Going to take a look at the front of the sweatshirt. Mayport CG, that's a dead giveaway. It's Parker Strand, because if that was just a blue sweatshirt, Josh, I would have no ideas. It's now 1-0 on the way. So Hoyland will come out on the courtesy runner. Strand will slide back in. When you only have one player from one team, it makes it obvious. When you have multiple, then it gets a little bit more dicey throughout the course of the coverage here. Olivia Calbus, 2-0. That won't be called a strike. It's 2-1. It was a fun interview with Olivia. She was our player of the game after the first contest. Fargo Public School is still in session right now for this week as this goes foul. She's done on Wednesday, so I asked the question, well, have you been out of school all day? She goes, yeah, and it was actually senior skip day, so I was going to miss regardless. But she doesn't have to worry about school tomorrow and then goes back for the final day on Wednesday. So she gets a little summer fun ahead of the time after having the state softball tournament here in Grand Forks on Thursday and Friday as well for North. 3 balls, 2 strikes to pitch. Calbus hits one on the ground. This will go to the shortstop and off the glove of the second baseman. Cindy Barch flipped it to Lemoyne. That one will be an error on the play, so Strand will make her way to second base.
Yeah, Lemoyne's probably not used to having left-handed shortstops throwing to her. Might have been a factor in that equation.
Well, this game started back at 6:09. We're in Grand Forks, so I wouldn't mind a grinder, Josh, from a couple of one particular place in town. It might be closed by the time we get there, as we see the 0-1. 1 balls and a strike with 1 down here to Vetter, the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustang product. Hits one on the ground. This one will go to the shortstop. They get one out there. Barch to Terrell. Vetter will reach on the fielder's choice. Calbus goes to second. Strand is retired at third.
That might be the one place a ball could be hit that it might be an advantage to be a left-handed shortstop right there, moving towards third base, able to keep the glove on the forehand side while moving with momentum towards the bag you're throwing to.
I just was thinking the same thing as now it goes to Carsey Hattlestead. Speaking of Vetter, she's making her way to Grand Canyon University in Phoenix, Arizona coming up here in the fall for a Bachelor of Science in Entrepreneurial Studies with an emphasis in engineering management. Josh, there's some majors that I've never heard of that we're hearing here tonight with these softball all-star kids, which means they're just probably a lot smarter than me and you.
Yes, I could not agree more. That is the exact summary right there. We went to journalism school for a reason, and these players are going on to do great things for a reason.
1 ball, 2 strikes here to Hattlestead. The pitch, fisted back foul, is Baker right now in her first inning of work. So far, 4 runs in the first inning, 4 runs in the third here for the East All-Stars, while for the West, 2 runs in the first, 5 in the second, and a run in the third. It's been littered with scoring here in game number 2 as this one goes off the glove of Deaver as the runners will move up now into scoring position. As Hattlestead barreled one up to straightaway center field back in the second inning. This one missed out of the zone and works the count full now at 3-2. Struck out looking, a line drive to Mosen center. Runner at second base is to Vetter. Calbus stands at third. Here's the payoff pitch. Going to be low, and this one gets by the catcher. Deaver, and the East All-Stars will take the lead. Olivia Calbus comes in to score. Now Tervetter stands at third, and going from first to second is Carsey Hattlestead. East All-Stars, for the first time in game number 2, are now going to be playing with a lead. As we'll see the pitch on the way to the highliner, LaRue. LaRue already with an RBI, 2 RBI single up the middle, reached base to start the inning on an error and came in to score. 10th batter to the plate here for the East All-Stars in inning number 3 as this one misses low. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, we had a very pitcher-friendly game in game number 1. Game number 2, a very hitter-friendly game as this one goes to Lemoyne, underhands it to Colzer. to retire this side. But 5 runs come across in the third. We got a new score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard here in this one. It's 9-8 in favor of the East All-Stars as we head to inning number 4.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
Top of the 4th inning here on YourLiveEvent.com as the West All-Stars will be bringing up to the plate Kate Lemoyne alongside with Kinsley Peterson, and then Reagan Terrell are the scheduled 2-up hitters, but it looks like we will have a pinch hitter second with Gretchen Deaver coming up here to the plate. Oh, nope, she goes back. She goes, wait a second, I'm more in the hole, not on deck. So first pitch swinging, this one is roped into straightaway center, left center field. Calbus will play that one. It's a single on the way for Kate. She's on base for her 3rd time today as we toss it back to Josh Boyko, who's got a Mayport CG Patriot in Parker Strand. Standing by. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. And Parker, just to introduce us a little bit to this series and how things have been for you. What has it been like just getting to know everyone here?
It's been really fun. We have a really good group here. We've been talking up in the dugout a lot. Got to play some cornhole before, so we got to meet everyone, so it's been pretty fun.
Yeah, very nice. How about the contrast between these two games that we've seen with the pitching dominating in game number 1, but the bats dominating in game number 2? What's been the biggest change?
Yeah, I think just being able to get on the bats more. We've been really aggressive on the bases, too. And just being able to make plays. It's got kind of wet now after it rained, so a little slippery out there trying to make plays.
Yeah. How about favorite high school softball career moments over at Mayport CG for you?
I'd say that'd be this year, beating Thompson in the region championship. We weren't supposed to beat them, and then we beat them, and we played really well against them, and it was really fun.
You mentioned kind of that underdog mentality, or what the label was maybe for this team. So how nice did it feel to kind of be the favorite in that situation?
Yeah, it was really nice for that to happen because not a lot of people thought we could do it, and then we came out and proved them wrong, and we're hitting really well and playing really well as a team.
What's it been like being in the company of a lot of different all-stars here?
It's been super fun knowing that everyone has your back and everyone knows what's going on, and everyone's just great athletes, and it's so fun.
How about coming up this fall for you? Any fall plans?
Yeah, I'm going to be playing at NDSCS. They just won the national championship, so I'm pretty excited to go play for them.
Well, I mean, apart from a national championship, what was like the biggest draw to NDSCS for you?
Oh, well, they just reached out. I went and saw the campus, and I really liked what I saw. I really liked the coaches, and I'm really excited to go there.
Is there anyone that you've hit off with in this dugout that's just been a good friend to get to know so far?
Mainly the girls from Hillsborough. I play with them a little bit in the summer, so getting to know them a little better has been really fun.
How about the skills competition coming up tomorrow? Anything that you'll be participating in, or any event that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm doing the base running, so hopefully I can be fast and get around the bases pretty quick.
Hopefully you're fast indeed. So the first game moved along pretty fast. The second one taking its time more. Do you think it's just natural for these games to kind of have a little bit different feel to them?
Yeah, definitely. When people are moving around and you get different pitchers and you start seeing people more, start seeing the ball to the hand a little better, it tends to get a little longer, get more hits and stuff like that.
Yeah, what's your favorite opportunity here, I guess, that you've got being able to just be around this team, this situation with the all-star format? What are you looking forward to most?
Excited for all the at-bats we get to have and different pitchers we get to face, just really working on all our different skills throughout the games.
All right. Well, we're looking forward to seeing you back out on the field here once you get back in the game. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Parker Strand. Chase, back to you.
Thank you very much, Josh. From the Mayport CG Patriots, these interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. There's more at exit 104. Go to GoHillsboroND.com. As this one is laced right back up the middle, one run will come in. The West All-Stars have tied it up thanks in part to a single by Mallory Mose. 4 times up, 4 singles. She's gotten also 2 runs driven in, as coming in to score here on this one is going to be Reagan Terrell. You have Deaver now standing at third base. At second is Hennings. And a first pitch swinging on the way down, and that was nearly a grand slam homer by Sydney Barch. She just was out in front of it by a skosh. Otherwise, we would have had our bingo card full here today in terms of the team cycle. Instead, we'll see it one again. This one will one-hop the catcher. It's now 1-1. So a single on the way by Kate Lemoyne, who was eventually retired on a fielder's choice, as this one is going to be grounded. Kinley Peterson struck out looking. Terrell with a single. Run scored. Gretchen Deaver reached base on a fielder's choice. She stands at third. Kaya Hennings was hit by a pitch at second, and a single by Mose tied the game at 9. The pitch on the way is going to be hit on the ground. This one goes to Kittleson. Kittleson gets the out there to retire the side. So the West leaves the bases loaded here in the 4th, but they do score 1 run off 2 hits. There were no errors as we make our way to the bottom of the 4th inning. The West 9 and the East 9 on your liveevent.com.
More at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea, great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture, an excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit, plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway, Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, Kaylee Kittleson, Kilgore, and Hoffman are due up here after the West All-Stars put 1 run across in the top of the 4th inning, but they leave the bases full. Here's a swing and a foul pitch as Baker is still in the circle. It's now 1-2. Shipman now in left field here, and then you have Medina behind the plate, which means the other catcher from Des Lacs, Burlington, Lewis and Clark, Gretchen Deaver, standing by with her own Josh Boyko.
Thanks, Chase. Got a Des Lacs Burlington Laker here, like you said. And Gretchen, what has been your favorite part of this series to this point?
I think meeting new people. I mean, there's a lot of us out here, and so just meeting everybody and being able to be friends with them. I mean, with the cornhole tournament, that was pretty fun. My cornhole partner was Olivia from Fargo North. She's also going to Valley City, so meeting her was pretty cool, and knowing that I'll be able to talk to her a bit in college is also pretty fun.
Oh, wonderful. What would you say were some of your top highlights and accolades from your time over at Des Lacs Burlington?
Well, it's a lot of fun. I mean, all the people there, I guess, meeting just the people. I love the people there. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. The people. I really love the people in Des Lacs Burlington. The coaches. You get a lot of one-on-one time. Just the co-op in some situations can be hard, but we're all really good teammates and we all support each other and want to see each other succeed. So, I mean, the sport is fun, but I really love the people there.
Yeah. Talk about the people here just getting to merge with Class A, Class B, East, West. Who has been someone that you've hit it off with so far?
Well, I've known a few people on this team from before. I played Storm with Kinley, so she's a lot of fun. But I mean, I feel like we've all hit it off. We're all getting along. There's really no clashes or anything. It's really a lot of fun. I mean, there's some differences in Class A, Class B, so that's okay. But I feel like I've been talking a lot with Kinley, but like Abby's a lot of fun, and Mackenzie and Michaela, they're pretty cool.
And as a catcher, you have to catch some new pitchers here and just kind of figure out what they're about and their different styles. So what's that been like as a catcher's perspective?
It's definitely something new. I mean, ouch. I mean, I've seen Kaya before. We played them 3 times during the season, so I've seen her before, and so getting used to her style wasn't that hard. But Hallie she's been a little bit more challenging, just something to get used to. Different pitching style, but yeah.
And any of the events you're looking forward to tomorrow coming up with the skills competition, whether you're competing or just spectating, anything you're looking forward to there?
I just think it'll be a fun experience altogether. I mean, just hearing about them talk about it last year, Shaylee Holland told me about it and how it's a lot of fun. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. And I'm in the outfielders throwing accuracy one, which will be something new because I'm not an outfielder. But, I maybe an arm. I maybe got an arm, so it'll be fun. That'll be exciting.
I mean, a natural catcher should have a little bit of arm, so I think you'll definitely thrive in that. And what do you got plans coming up for this fall now that graduation is coming up here?
Well, I graduated like 3 weeks ago, but I plan to attend Valley City State University, and I'll major in history education, so that's pretty exciting.
Yeah. And what made Valley City kind of the main attraction for you? What drew you to them?
They're a really good education school. They've got a great education program, and it's a small school, so I'll get to meet all my professors. It's not like 200 in a class, and so that'll be pretty awesome.
Checking to see if this play gets made. It does, so we are going to send it back to Chase Miller to wrap things up here for this half of the inning. Thank you for taking a little bit of time to join us.
And again, Gretchen Deaver from Des Lacs, Burlington, Lewis, and Clark, as the East goes like this again. A single by a Kittleson. Kilgore reaches on a fielder's choice. Hoffman had a single. Peyton Quam with a hit by pitch. Hoyland with the strikeout, and Olivia Calbus with a pop-out to Medina here to finish this side. There was no runs across on 2 hits. They did commit no errors as we make our way to the top of the 5th inning on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, tied at 9.
Halsted Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halsted, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argusville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halsted Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halsted Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big Blown Monster Trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, Monster Trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your Monster Truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the monster truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
High school softball here today on your liveevent.com on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. We're Tied at 9, first pitch swinging. This one is popped up. There into shortstop, comes across for it. Now playing shortstop is King. You got Kittleson over at second base, so King will make the play. Kilgore stands at third with Aubrey Hensrud at first, and Ava Hensrud is behind the plate. So Kittleson and Hoyland, the same batters here as on that particular one. Kaya Kolzer is retired on the pop-out, as now we'll have coming up to the plate here from the left-handed side, as this one will miss for a ball, as we'll see Shipman here in for Hutkins again. Hutkins went 0 for 1 with 2 walks. The pitch by Hoyland. This would be hit down the line, and that will be a foul ball. Didn't miss by much, as there's one down here in the top of the 5th inning, as we send it to Josh Boyko with another Hillsboro EDC player profile. Josh?
And I've got a Burrow here with me from Hillsboro Central Valley. I've got Carsey Hadelstad, one of 3 Burrows getting some playing time here today. So, Carsey, take me through the victory in Game 1. What team effort had to come together in order to grab that shutout?
I mean, we kind of just bonded right away. We all had energy going into it, so we kind of just went into it with big energy, knowing we to play just for fun. Yeah,
got to do a little bit of this for fun, and this Game 2 here has had a much different feel to it with the bats more into it. So what do you think has been the driving factor for seeing more offense?
Yeah, I mean, we've hit a lot, they've hit a lot. We got to make our defense and pick our bats up too, keep the energy up.
For the Hillsboro Central Valley season this year, making it a pretty successful run here over at State not too long ago. So take me through just the ups and downs of the season and the flow that it brought.
We kind of had a down in the middle of our season, but once we got back at it during regions and state, that's when we needed to go up, and we did. So I think we did very well there.
I do too, and you've got a couple teammates along for this ride here with you, with Peyton on the dugout right now, and then Kaylee as well. So what's it like having them along for the ride here?
I mean, I love playing with them. I've played with them forever, and I'm going to be sad going away from them. I'll play Peyton in Jamestown, though.
And you've also got Corey Erickson over here as well in a different role, not coaching today, but what kind of a model has he been for you guys as a coach?
Yeah, I mean, he puts so much effort into it, does everything for us, and it's really big for us.
As we see a pop up onto the infield, and another Burrow making the catch right there with Kaylee Kittleson. But what has been some of your favorite memories here with HCV making that state run? But favorite memories as a Burrow, you would say?
I'd probably just say all our tournaments, just team bonding all around.
So got a base hit through the left side, got a throw coming through the plate, and safe there. Runner moves down to second base. And then just tell us about your fall plans here you got coming up this fall.
I'm going to Mayville, playing softball there too, so continuing that.
And was that the main draw for Mayville, or the education side? What was made Mayville the main draw for you?
I mean, I didn't really know where I wanted to go, and then Coach texted me, and that's kind of just what happened.
Got it all lined up and ready to go over to Mayville soon. And then lastly, anything you're looking forward to for tomorrow? We got the skills competition coming up and some other stuff going on, wrapping up with the last game here. So anything you're looking forward to the rest of the way here?
Just seeing how everybody does.
Yeah, you guys have a chance to go up and win this series if you can get the win today. So best of luck pulling that off and hanging on here. Thanks for joining me.
As this is a fly ball that's going to be hit into short center. King is there, and that'll retire the side here. But a run does come across. There was 2 hits, no errors with the runner left on base as Hoyland again in the circle there as the West All-Stars, as the sun is making its way out for the first time today for that interview with Carsey Hadelstead. We'll continue with more after this on yourliveevent.com.
From Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Broadcasting today here on Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard from Albrecht Field on the campus of University of North Dakota. The West All-Stars have a 10-9 lead as the sun is shining here for the first time and the wind has gone down a little bit, and the smoky haze from earlier doesn't seem as bad either. 1 ball, no strikes to Vetter, Hattlestead, and LaRue here. The pitch, that'll be in there for a strike. It's 1-1. As we'll get to a in-game update here in a moment as well from what happened earlier today. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one misses. Now 2-1. Presley to Vetter with a walk, a run scored, and has 2 fielders' choices so far here. As we'll get the 2-1 pitch upcoming to Vetter. This will be hitting the air. That'll be down the right field line. Potentially dangerous. Hennings, though, comes in, makes the catch for the out. And there's one down here in the bottom of the 5th inning as we send it to Josh Boyko before we get to an in-game update with another interview, this time from the West All-Stars. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. With me this time, I have got Mackenzie Yancer here from the Mandan Braves with me. And Mackenzie, what has been your favorite part of this series so far as we've gotten to see just the first game, how that went down, now a much different-looking second game?
My favorite part is definitely the people. Like, being able to meet all these different girls from a different city is so cool, and seeing how everybody plays, it's just so fun to, like, put all of our efforts together and try and come out with a win.
Is there anyone that you've really hit it off with here as a teammate in this dugout?
I think I've hit it off with a lot of girls. I've tried to expand my interests. I'm a very inverted person sometimes, but there's a lot of things about this series that it's taught me it's okay to go out and meet the next person.
Oh, for sure. And what have been some of your favorite moments with the Mandan Braves? Any highlights or favorite things?
I would definitely say last year when we made it to state for the first time in school history, that was a really important part to me and the team, and making the history just on that part. It was really cool, and being able to try and develop off of that.
See a throw over to first base. That's going to get away here, and Hensrud will go down to second now to continue this inning. And we wouldn't want to have this inning wrapped up this quick as we still got our interview going on, and talk about just some of the team bonding aspects that you got going on first with the cornhole tournament and everything. So what was your favorite part of just the team bonding aspect?
My favorite part was probably winning the cornhole tournament. Me and my partner, Brooklyn Hoyland from East, we won it all, and that was pretty cool. I was able to sink 3 holes in the last to win it all, so that was pretty cool.
That is really cool right there. That's some clutch genes right there to be able to sink that many in a row. Because, I mean, we talked to Brooklyn earlier, and she said she has no cornhole experience. So are you a much more experienced cornhole player, that means?
I don't think so. I think we both brought a lot to the table. She would clutch up in other ways, and I would, win it all. But we both definitely were pretty good at cornhole. I wasn't expecting to win it all.
Well, it's good that you guys enjoyed that, and seems to be a pretty enjoyable experience going on here too. But is there anything you're looking forward to the rest of the way here as you try to even up this series?
Just trying to develop more relationships with the girls and expand my softball interest. That's one thing that I plan on doing, and learning from all these other girls, whether it's a different school or not, just like learning how they start to play, and maybe even taking that under my wing and starting to play it like that.
Wonderful. And any plans you got coming up for this fall?
I do plan on attending BSC to play college softball. I sat down with the coach last week, and I signed my letter of intent, and I'll officially sign later this week.
Very cool. Well, we appreciate you stopping by, and best of luck at BSC.
Thank you.
That again with us from the Mandan Braves. There's a nice play by Cindy Barch, but she just has to eat it there at shortstop. So the run does come in to score eventually with Aubrey Hensrud, as now you got Hoffman at second base, and we do have a new score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard as it's a 10-all game again from the Mandan Braves. Join Josh Boyko there as this one with Kilgore will work inside. Was Mackenzie Yancer again here on our interviews, brought to you in part by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. The 1-0 pitch. Hoffman's going to make her way to third on a delayed steal. Going to second base now will be Kittleson. So Kittleson is able to get aboard, gets a run driven in, and then you got, again, towards third base here is Hoffman. Then Kittleson will take second on the air. The pitch to Kilgore. And he called the strike. Now 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike here, tied at 10 apiece. As this will be smothered in the dirt by Medina. It's now 2. Make that now 3-1. For both teams, going back through, this might be the highest scoring for both teams. As this will be on the ground, hit down the third baseline foul. It's now 3-2. The highest scoring game where both teams had double digits for runs was back in 2023 in Bismarck, where the West won 11-10 back on June the 6th of 2023. As this is going to be hit on the ground, they will go the short way. They got to apply the tag. Smartly done by Terrell there with 2 outs because that wasn't a force. As out at home here, out at third will be Kendallson as Kilgore is retired on the play. But a run does come across here in the inning as we make our way to the bottom of the 5th. Tied at 10 apiece as now we make our way to the top of the 6th here on yourlivevent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
As we got a new pitcher into the game, Presley Tavetter will come in for Brooklyn Hoyland, which means Hoffman now was going to make her way. As coming up to the plate here for the West, we will have the catcher from the Dickinson Midgets here coming in, as it'll be Medina. Medina will see this one run on the inside, as it will now be in the count here. Got a ball and a strike upcoming as Tavetter will get her second appearance here in this All-Star Series. Swing and a miss as we send it down to Josh Boyko now with another Hillsborough EDC interview.
Thanks, Chase. I've got the Valley City Highliner Bailey LaRue here with me joining us. And we've heard from some of the other girls that you might be the most interesting interview we're going to get today. So just talk about the experience of getting to know everyone and make some new friends here.
I mean, it's really fun. All these girls, they're really good ball players, and they're fantastic people just overall. They have a lot of good personalities. Sorry, this is a lot going on right now.
A lot of action going on as that ball nearly goes out, closest we've had to one getting out here today, but it's a leadoff triple for Medina. And yeah, you were saying just team bonding and getting to know everyone. What's that been like?
It's been great. I mean, I think instantly we all kind of clicked. I know a lot of these girls from like summer ball or just playing against them, and they're really, once you get to know them, instead of having to play against them, it's really fun. And it's been a pleasure to be able to play on this team. So.
And any favorite highlights from your time at Valley City? Any favorite moments that stand out to you from there?
Probably just my team. I love my team. Being able to play there. We had it was a hard season for us, but I mean, just some of the memories off the field that really connected us. That's what I'm going to miss the most, probably just all those people on that team.
What does it mean to be included in this group of all-stars right here? Obviously, a lot of talent that everyone is surrounded here by. So what does it mean to be included in that?
Just getting the opportunity to play at a higher level with a lot of girls who are very talented. it means a lot because it shows that hard work really does pay off, and it's really fun, just an overall experience. I'm really proud that I made it, and hopefully there'll be some more Highliners coming up in the next couple of years.
And we've already seen you have a little bit of success in the batter's box here today. What is it like going up against all-star pitching on the other side from the West that you've probably never seen before? What is that? How does that compare to your everyday regular season type game?
I mean, you just have to be more aggressive up at the plate. You want to try and get it earlier on the count, and just knowing that these girls are going to have rise balls, change-ups, a lot of different screws in. Like, I have to be ready for it. So just being more willing to swing and being more aggressive at the plate, protecting it.
A much different feel between game 1 to game 2 here with a lot more offense coming on. So what do you think has kind of been the cause of just the bats waking up here?
I think just energy, picking each other up, stringing the hits together was really important for us, and getting our confidence back up at the plate. It was really important for us girls. On the East, after that one big inning they had, just to keep hitting and find our way back into the bats.
Yeah. Any plans coming up for this fall that you have coming up?
Lots of softball in the summer, and then we got college softball for fall ball. So just lots of summer softball overall. So it should be fun. I get to keep playing, which I'm very grateful for, and I'm really excited.
Where do you plan to continue doing that?
VCSU.
All right. Well, we appreciate you just stopping by here and joining us here. We appreciate you, and good luck at VCSU and the rest of the way here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Josh. By the way, that run in the last half inning did count because it wasn't a fielder's choice. So coming in to score was Hoffman in to score because they had to throw and take the runner out at third. So Hoffman came in before the final out of the inning. So far, you saw Medina nearly hit a homer to left. It hopped off the wall. Kaya Hennings with a RBI single, and that's where we're tied here at 11 apiece as Trevetter strike 3 looking. That's the first time that Mose has been retired here today for Bismarck Century after having 4 up and 4 singles, as now we'll see Sidney coming up to the plate. As there's one down first pitch swinging, this one goes foul as it's 0-1. Sidney Barch nearly hit a grand slam homer down the right field line earlier today. Runner at first base is Hennings. As you will see, Sidney, she's already got a triple and a double here in game number 2. The 0-1 pitch off speed by Trevetter. That'll work inside. It's now 1-0. Make that 1-1. Earlier in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series Game 1, Trevetter, 4 innings of work, 1 hit, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts here against the West All-Stars. As you'll see, 2 balls and 1 strike here to the number 3 batter in the West lineup. In a game that's over an hour and a half old here in game number 2. Tomorrow coverage begins at 3:30 with the skills competition. 3-1 pitch by Trevetter, swing and a miss by Barch. And then we'll get to the third game, whether it's the rubber game or the West looks to win a game. That'll be coming up here after tomorrow's skills competition at 5 o'clock out in the Magic City in Minot. So after the walk, runners will be at first and second right now. As Barch able to get on base. Is coming up. We'll taking a strike as the Mandan Brave, Mackenzie Yancer. So Yancer will get a chance here to come to the plate in the second game. This will be hit in the air. That's to center field. The center fielder, Parker Strand. This one hops her and gets by her. Coming in to scores going to be Kaya Hennings alongside with Bart. She's on her way in. And getting a bases clearing base knock is the answer here. And the West All-Stars, they come right back with 3 runs so far here in inning number 6. Big swing on the way to make it a 13-11 contest. As Yancer was able to get the triple, she also gets 2 runs driven in. As Hennings has came in and scored. Barch has came in and scored, and she's putting a player of the game kind of a performance together with her, and alongside with Mallory Mose here today as well. As now, you'll see another lefty at the plate here with Katie Shipman from Minot North. So Shipman here will be coming up for her second time. A single with the run scored so far as this one hops it to Kittleson. Kittleson bobbles it. Can't play it in time to try to get it to Hoyland. And the West All-Stars now have taken a 3-0 lead. Scoring has been aplenty here in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series game number 2. As we're getting close to breaking a record here for most runs combined in a contest, is now coming up here for the West All-Stars will be Rembolt from the Beulah Miners. Part of that co-op from Glen Allen, as well as it's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike. 24 runs, 16, 28. This would be hit foul. 20, 21. The most runs scored, 28 back at Coss Field in Castleton back on June the 8th of 2021, as this can be fouled yet again. They scored 28 runs. The West scored 20 of them. That was back in 2021. Here's the pitch. Runner going to stay put, as Tavetter was looking for a strike 3 called, as this one will miss out of the zone. Now make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2. Runner is going to break this time to second and get in safely, and then this one's going to run away. So going into second to third now, the West All-Stars just keep on putting the pressure here in the top of the 6th inning. As you'll see Katie at third base now here for the West All-Stars. Here's the 2-2 on the way. Excuse me, little swing that goes to King. King able to field it, gloves it nicely to Hoyland, but she did her job on the play, quite honestly, Josh, in terms of the Beulah Miner there with Rembolt. Knowing the runner's at third, the infield is playing back up the middle, so just get it by the pitcher and you can drive in a run.
Yeah, another run comes home, and every run is precious, especially in this game when you're trying to hang on to a lead. If you don't have a big one, it's probably not going to last in this game.
Oh, well, we were wondering, 14, 13 runs, well, 15, can that be enough? As this one works out of the zone, is coming up to the plate now for the West All-Stars is Baker. So 5-3 on the put-up, but Rembolt able to get the run driven in. Baker pips this one up. That'll be right in front of us. And it goes into the stands where the patron is not sitting. It's now 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs here, top of the 6th inning. The pitch hit in the air, playable to right, as this one will come and retire the side. As we have played here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, 5.5 innings as we make our way to the bottom of the 6th. The West All-Stars lead it by 4.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
As we continue here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, got a myriad of changes. Shipman, again, continues to be in left. As you see Sydney Barch now go to center. Yancer goes to right. Mose goes to a first base with Rembolt at second, Baker at third, Terrell still stands at third base. Medina is behind the plate, and a new pitcher will be one that we saw in game number 1 from the Botno Braves and Kaya Hennings, as they will go up against Hoffman to bat leadoff here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 15-11 as we send it to our own Josh Boyko with another West All-Star. Josh?
Thanks, Chase. I've got Kate Lemoyne of the Legacy Sabres here joining me this half inning. And Kate, what have been some of your favorite parts of this day? Just getting to know everyone here a little bit more.
Meeting new friends and I don't know, having fun.
Seems like it's been a fun couple games so far, and I mean, there's been a lot of offense here from you guys in this second game, 15 runs already. So what's gotten the bats going? What's woken this lineup up?
I don't know, maybe just like having fun and trying to get going. It's 15 times better than last game, so.
Well, the offense is certainly coming along for you guys. And what's just the fun part of this opportunity, being selected to an All-Star series with a lot of different talented players? What does it mean to be selected to this team?
To me, it means a lot because I haven't gotten a lot of like lookouts from softball or just a lot from any sport in general. So it's been fun just to be able to be named and meet new people, meet new friends, and play 2 more games.
Yeah. Speaking to the team bonding that we saw a little bit earlier, we saw some cornhole being played. We saw just you guys getting to know each other. What was the best part about that?
I don't know, probably just the laughter and like what you can get out of it. I mean, just a little bit of fun can go a long ways, and meeting new people is always fun. It's nerve-wracking at the beginning when you walk in the dugout and there's like no one talking, but then after you get going, then we're having fun.
Oh. How about some of your favorite moments as a Legacy Sabre? Any moments that stick out to you?
My favorite moment was my freshman year. I was the only freshman that made varsity, and I worked hard and beat out some players out of the second base position, and we ended up making it to state for the first time in Legacy history, and the only time in Legacy history, and then getting third and being part of that team that made history was super fun, and I'll just remember it for a long time.
Yeah, congrats on that. And how about any plans coming up in the fall for you?
I'm attending Augustana University down in Sioux Falls, and I'm going to double major in special education and elementary ed with a minor in ASL, and then I'll be playing hockey down there.
And yeah, dual sport athlete, just talk to me about what it's been like just grinding out a couple of different sports throughout high school.
I don't know much other than playing sports. I've been playing hockey since I was 4 and softball for a long time also, so it's just been super, super fun to be able to, go through all this and stuff. So.
All right, well, best of luck at Augustana, and we appreciate you joining us for a little bit. Thank you.
That again from the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. Kate Lemoyne joined us with a Hillsboro EDC player profile. There's more at Exit 104. From a nice neighborhood to building your dream home. Lots are available with a great location on I-29. For more information, go to growhillsboroND.com. That's growhillsboroND.com. We're back with the 7th inning next. After a 3-up, 3-down by Hennings in the circle, she gets a couple of strikeouts in that one with Hoyland, also King, and then Hoffman was retired on a line drive to Barch in center. Back with the 7th when we return.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
I'll make sure you stay tuned to our post-game show. We'll hear from the victorious team. This one's going to be bunted up the first base side. Tavetter is there, makes the flip to Hoyland, and able to get the retired on the play here for the 1 pitch and 1 out on the way as the West All-Stars with Terrell is retired. As now you see Medina. Medina nearly piked one out over towards the flight deck in left field her last time up. Now she will take a strike. It's now 0-1. So after Medina, then back to top of the lineup where Hennings is on the on-deck circle. This one is, excuse me, foul. It's now 0-2. Hennings has had herself a nice performance, able to get a couple 3 runs across on the on-deck circles. So far, the one player that has really stood out outside of Sydney Barch in terms of at the plate has been Mallory Mose from Bismarck Century as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The question is 4 runs enough in this game in terms of a lead, with where we've seen scoring in a flurry, as Medina's going to lace one right back up the middle, as there on the way is Strand to play it back in here for the East All-Stars. Runner aboard with 1 down, as you'll see it now back to Hennings here for the West. A game that got underway at 6:09 earlier after the first game finished with a 5-0 lead for the East to pick up the win, and a shutout victory as there's an uppercut swing by Hennings. It's 0-1. Still to come, we'll get to our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection, our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. That's all still to come on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. This is a fly ball deep to left, but hooking foul towards the construction area. We've seen it close once or twice of possibly being a home run. See if we get our first one here still in this game. The pitch going to be hit on the ground. That one going to be backhanded by King. Makes a nice play in the hole. Oh, what a play. That's why she's your Senior Athlete of the Year in Class A, with the backhand, with the in the hole, and also the gun to Hoyland to retire Hennings on the play. So 6-3 on the putout. That, quite frankly, might be your play of the game, brought to you in part by Agassi Precision Egg. We've seen a couple of nice ones, but that one was really nicely done for the future wrestler going down to Doane University, Nebraska, and King. The 1-0 pitch. I'll run out of the zone. It's now 2-0. After a 1-out single, Deaver stands at second base. Swing and a miss. Now 2-1. West All-Stars 2 runs in the first, 5 in the second, and then a run in every inning, 3, 4, and 5. 5 runs in the 6th. And the West All-Stars have their first 3-up, 3-down inning in the circle in game number 2 with Hennings just in the last half frame. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Now it's going to be 3-2. So Tevetter, 1 more strike away from getting the East All-Stars coming up to the plate. Try to keep it at a 4-run deficit as it stands right now. The pitch. Mose hits one right back up the middle. It's another single for Mallory. Here's the throw on the way from Strand. Not going to be in time, as coming in to score is Medina from second base. It's a 2-out base rip for Mose. Her 5th hit of the contest and her 3rd run driven in. As now we'll go to Sydney coming up, as this will work outside for a ball. It's a little insurance run here to make it 16-11. The pitch, and a run in and nearly hit her, as it's now 2-0. Batter number 5 of the inning here for the West, trying to earn the split here in game number 2, and then from there have the rubber game tomorrow in Minot. If that's the case, it would be a similar situation in which we saw it last year, where the East took game 1, but the West came back to win game 2 and game 3 and win the series. As this is a strike, it's 3-1. There's the pitch. Excuse me, check swing, that'll go foul. It's now 3-2. The 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series here today in Grand Forks. Make the trek to Highway 2 to the Magic City tomorrow. Here's the payout pitch by Tevetter. That'll run inside at the hands. Taking a walk is going to be Birch. And you'll see Sydney Barch, take the walk. And she will be at first base. Runner at second is Mose. And now it's to Yancer here as we get a time call at home plate. Just make sure everything is good to roll. As Tevetter sees this one foul back into the netting, it's 0-1. Yancer with the triple. Hit one into straightaway center field. Able to get by Strand and then made her way all the way towards third base. Here's the pitch. That'll miss. It's now 1-1. Just a nice venue, though, with the scoreboard you have in left center field with the 8-foot-high walls. You can kind of see through them as well. Outside of center field as this one is laced and tailing away from Strand, who does a good job playing it on the line drive out, but there were no runs here in this. Make that one run in the 7th inning. Off of 2 hits, they did leave 2 with no errors. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, it's a 5-run lead for the West, where the East is down to their final 3 outs.
Our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Bottom of the 7th inning as the East All-Stars are down to their final 3 outs of this contest as it stands right now, unless they can put 5 runs across on that Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. As you'll see Parker Strand coming up to the top of the lineup here for the East All-Stars. Then from there it's Vetter as going up against Hennings in the circle, who's working on back-to-back strikeouts. The pitch runs in, and this one will hit an East batter. It's the second time we've seen an East batter be hit right on the noggin. Olivia Calbus and now Parker Strand as the East gets a runner on here in the 7th. That's to Presley to Vetter here from West Fargo, Cheyenne, and going to Grand Canyon University coming up here in the fall. She will take a strike. It's 0-1. As Hennings from Botno, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Now 0-2.
Bringing in Hennings just feels like bringing in the closer, doesn't it? I mean, she's got some good pop on that fastball.
Yeah, she's especially how far she works off the rubber as well as a pitcher. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, off speed. The runner's going to go to second base, and Hennings cut it off, and Medina's probably going, don't cut the ball off right there, but don't realize that Hennings figured out that there was a runner moving into scoring position. But regardless, Vetter's retired on the strikeout. But Josh, just look how far she goes, as this will be the first time we've seen Kackman coming up here for the for the East All-Stars from West Fargo. But look how far Hennings is. She's on as close to the right-handed batter's box side, and her momentum carries her over as we see Kackman for the first time in game number 2. As this will be a ball, it's now 1-0.
Yeah, that can really mess with a hitter when, if you're a right-handed hitter that likes to crowd the plate, likes to be on that inside corner, that's going to be a really tough angle if the pitcher is working basically straight on with you.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike. It's now 1-1. Runner at second base again is Strand as the East is down to their final 2 outs here in game number 2. The West looking for the split here in day 1. Fouled off by Kackman. It's now going to be 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's Caitlin Kackman here for the East All-Stars again. Going to be pursuing a degree in nursing coming up here at the University of North Dakota in the fall. The 1-2. Kackman laces one down the left field line, foul. As you can pretty much sit from foul line to foul line here at Albrecht Field, where Josh is standing and some of the fans are standing. You got a front row seat if a line drive shot comes towards you down the lines. 1-2, this one going to be in the dirt. Medina able to glove it. It's now 2 balls and 2 strikes.
One thing noticeable with Kackman's swing is she really does does a nice job keeping her head on the ball, keeping her head down when she swings. As we see this pitch come in, and her body is not leaving early on the swing, so she's done a nice job in this at bat. With that foul ball to left, it was very noticeable that she stays and tracks it very, very long in the zone.
And also what she's doing, making Hennings battle right now. More pitches you see, the hope it better it gets as a batter, whether it's throughout the game or in a at-bat. The 2-2, and we'll do it all over again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Straightaway center field is 220, down the lines 200. We've seen it get in the gap and play big here at times with those doubles and triples here today, and that's what Kackman is looking for. Well, Hennings looking for another strikeout. This one works out. The zone works the count full now at 3-2. So for Hennings in this game, just game number 2, 6 batters. She struck out 3, a line drive out, and a hit by pitch. What will Kackman do? Hit in the air. That goes right into the gap. Johnny on cue. Rounding third will be Strand. And how far will Kackman go? She goes to second. They're going to wave her across. Kackman with the slide in there safely. It's an RBI triple. And the East All-Stars are back within 4.
You could just see that brewing throughout the at-bat right there with Kackman, staying on those foul balls and extending. And then she also, it just looks like she's seeing the ball very well, very deep into the zone, because she's waiting back on it and was fouling it off to the left side, but then ends up lacing one to the left center field gap, which again just means she's tracking it very well.
As this one will go foul on the way, as we're able to see at the plate here from Grand Forks Central in Ava Hensrud. So the East All-Stars get 1 run across. Hennings trying to make sure they don't get too many more, as this one is a soft line drive off the glove of the second baseman, Rembolt, who's going to get the out at first regardless. Rembolt did a good job playing that one off the glove. Kackman does come in to score as Hensrud is retired. It does get it a little bit closer, but the East is down now to their final out.
Yeah, the West able to trade it out for a run right there pretty comfortably, still up 3.
As Kittleson will come up to the plate. It's now going to be 1-0. So Kittleson has been able to get on base, a couple singles, a double, some runs scored as well, and had a productive game. As this will work out. It's now 2-0 on the way. And then from there, it'll be Taylor Kilgore coming up. As Hennings is looking for 1 out before the East can get 2 base runners on, with the tying run coming to the plate. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's now 2-1 as we're past the 8 o'clock hour here after our coverage got underway around 4 o'clock this afternoon for game 1 of 2. 2-1 pitch. Kittleson, a lot of spin on that one from Hennings, out of the zone and up. A little rise ball right there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The East down to their final strike here of game number 2. Hennings looking for a 4th strikeout. The pitch, swing and a miss, and that'll do it here in game number 2, as Hennings does indeed strike out 2 in both the 6th and the 7th innings. Your final on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard here in game number 2, 16-13, in what is the most runs ever scored in a Scheels Softball All-Star Series game here with 29. The previous high was 28 back on June the 8th of 2021. Again, this is a series high 29 runs. As your final on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, the West 16, the East 13. We're back with more on our post-game show coming up around the corner, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with IRE Insurance. We at IRE Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an IRE Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at ireins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
IRE Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
As we come back on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Join us here from the Bismarck Century Patriots, and just keep on hitting singles on the way for Miss Mallory here with Mose, as she got a single in the first, a single in the second, the third, the fourth, a strikeout in the sixth, and then hits another single in the seventh. Mallory, I think you liked it up the middle, so to speak, putting the ball in play here in this game.
For sure, yes. Kept it up the middle.
What was just working? Obviously, whether it's a regular season game or an all-star game, you never want to get shut out. Your team gets shut out in the game, but able to come back. Game number 2, earn a split here. 16 runs on 20 hits. As we mentioned, you had 5 of them yourself. Just what was working, you think, Mallory, in game number 2?
I think just bouncing back from that last game and not letting that get us down, just a fresh start and just coming out swinging right away. Jump on them early is always a good thing to do, and just playing the game, having fun with each other, just talking it out. Yeah.
What's it like having an opportunity to get to know some of the B All-Stars, but also playing with some of your rivals, so to speak, in high school that now are your teammates for a change?
It's really cool to play with different people. I love playing with different people and getting to know them outside of the softball game, because you just see them for those 2 games and you never see them again. So it's kind of cool getting to know them personally and what they're doing and stuff like that. So just getting more connections within the softball community and stuff like that.
How much do you talk just softball in general, whether it's with family and friends throughout the course of the year, or when you get opportunities like this? How much are you as players talking about the game, or is it more getting to know someone else that was a rival or someone that's from a Class B town that you don't normally get to play with every day?
Usually it's getting to know other people. Sometimes we talk about softball and kind of what was working for your team, kind of what's your team look like going forward, stuff like that. Reflecting on the season, but a lot of it's getting to know other people and making those connections.
Mallory, for yourself, Minot State University, going to play softball, study psychology and exercise science. Just made Minot State the right fit for you, going forward, both from an academic point of view, but also to continue to play softball as well.
Just the culture that I felt when I went on my visit, I felt extremely welcomed by the team, and I could fit in with those girls. And just their academic program, they've had both of what I wanted, so I'll be able to double major with that and study what I want. Yeah.
As a player, it's almost been a decade now, about 8 years that this softball series has gone on. Has this been a goal, so to speak, of yours individually to maybe get to an all-star game like this and obviously play, collegiate athletics as well?
Oh, yeah. It's been a goal since I started playing varsity my sophomore year, so finally getting to do it is such an amazing feeling.
Biggest thing for game number 3 and some of the skills competition tomorrow in Minot at 3:30. Game number 3, just any skills competitions that you are going to be participating in, and then what does this team need to do to keep the West good times going, so to speak, in this softball series?
I believe I'm in the home run derby, so that'll be really fun. And then just kind of keep playing like we were today, a fresh start tomorrow, keep swinging like that. We'll be at home, so that'll be really cool to see. But just keep coming out, talking, and having a lot of fun.
Hey, Mallory, thank you so much for your time. We'll let you enjoy the drive on Highway 2, and we'll see you tomorrow in Minot.
Thank you.
Mallory Mose joined us here on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Enbridge Energy. For our player of the game, go to Enbridge.com. With career opportunities, life takes energy. That is Enbridge.com. We'll take a quick break. We'll continue with more. Take a look at the final stat line. That and more is coming up next.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Free Gate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, as we take a look at the final box score, again, our player of the game from Bismarck Century, Mallory Mose, here in this one. As we go from there to our Agassiz Precision Egg Play the Contest, a really nice play on the way, robbing a hit. 6-3. King went way back in the hole in the 7th inning and threw a bullet to Hoyland to go 6-3 to get an out in the 7th. That was the second one, but it was really nice defensive play just all the way around again for Aubrey King. That is our Agassiz Feature Precision Egg Play the Contest, your local precision planting dealer in Hillsboro. For more information, go to planterdoc.com. That, again, is planterdoc.com. And our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection of the game goes to Sydney Barch of Minot. She got a double and a triple, 2 walks. She reached base on all 5 times, and she would finish with 3 runs driven in and 3 runs scored. Again, Sydney Barch is our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Discover local reliability that you can trust at Halstead Telephone. It's how to connect at halsteadtel.com. And finally, we get to our DJ Coulter Agency game recap on the North Dakota Scheels Softball All-Star Series game number 2 of the West All-Stars with 16 runs, 20 hits, and 2 errors. The East All-Stars with 13 runs, 13 hits, and 5 errors, and what is the highest scoring All-Star game all time in history, again, of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. Kaya Hennings from the West went 1 of 4 with 3 runs scored and a run driven in. Mose, as we mentioned, went 5 of 6 with a run scored and 3 RBIs. Barch, again, 2 base hits in this contest, was able to get a couple of walks, 3 runs scored, 3 runs driven in. Holzer goes 1 of 4 with a run scored, with a run driven in. Baker goes 1 of 3 with an RBI. Yance goes 1 of 2 with 3 runs scored and 2 runs driven in. From there, Shipman able to come in and go 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored and a run driven in. Lemoyne able to go 2 of 4. Peterson, Terrell went 2 for 5 with 2 runs scored. Gretchen Deaver with the base hit as well. And Medina went 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Well, for the East All-Stars, some of the players that got hits here in this one, Olivia Calbus went 1 of 2 with 2 runs scored. From there, you have Caitlin Kackman went 1 of 2 with a run scored and a run driven in. LaRue went 1 of 3 with 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs. Kittleson had herself a really nice performance. 4 of 5 for the Hillsboro Central Valley product, 2 runs scored and 2 runs driven in. Hoffman went 2 of 4 with 2 runs scored and a run driven in. Peyton Quam went 2 of 2 with a run scored, and then also a hits by Hensrud. That's Aubrey, and then Hoyland went 1 of 4 here today with a run scored as well for the Northern Cass Jaguar. That, again, is a DJ Coulter Agency game recap, your home auto, life, business, and farm insurance agency that wants a shot at your business. Go to djcoulter.com. We're back to put a bow on this one next and preview what's to come tomorrow on our Norman County Raceway Red River Valley Speedway postgame show.
World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown, presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models, Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown, presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available, ncraceway.com.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading core tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading core tutor.
As again, we come back here just recapping what happened earlier today in game number 1 that went to the East All-Stars. 5-love in favor of the East. Presley to veteran also from there having a nice game in the circle for a Grand Forks Central is Aubrey Hensrud, where they combined to throw a 4-hitter, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. But it was all different in game number 2, in which the West All-Stars put 20 hits up with 5 runs, and a lot of the damage again went by Mose and Barch as they combined to score 4 runs, 6 runs driven in, 7 hits between those two, and just what was a offensive clinic, if you want to call it that, here for the West All-Stars over the East All-Stars. So that is a look at what happened here today. What's on tap tomorrow? The skills competition will be at 3:30 in the afternoon from the Scheels Complex or Minot South Hill. Then we'll get to game number 3 of the series, the rubber match, at 5 o'clock upcoming tomorrow afternoon. And if you missed any of our coverage, you can simply do so by going to our website, yourliveevent.com. Click on our YouTube channel. You can watch it for free and everything there. That, again, is on our website on yourliveevent.com. On behalf of Tim Howell, thank you very much for having us here in Grand Forks. On behalf of Josh Boyko, I'm Chase Miller, repeating today's finals on the Norman County Raceway Red River Valley Speedway post-game report. The East wins game 1 5-0. The West comes back with a 16-13 win in game number 2. Make sure you join us tomorrow for this skills competition at 3:30. Then the rubber game of the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series coming up at 5 o'clock tomorrow from Minot. Until then, enjoy the rest of your Monday night.